After Yochanan was handed over, Yeshua came into the Galilee. He walked among the hills, near the waters, near the villages, near the hearts that were waiting. And he proclaimed the good news of Elohim. The time has been fulfilled. The kingdom of Elohim has come near. Return with all your heart. Believe the good news. This was not the voice of fear. It was the sound of heaven coming close to the earth. Not a kingdom of gold, not a throne built by the hands of men, not a power carried by swords, but the reign of Adonai drawing near to the broken, the weary, the poor in spirit, and all who were waiting for mercy. Yeshua did not begin with noise. He began with a call. Turn back, wake up, lift your eyes. The exile of the heart does not have to be your home. The Father is near, the kingdom is near. The voice of the Master is calling. By the Sea of the Galilee, he saw men casting nets into the water. Shimon and Andrew, Yaakov and Yochanan. Hands rough from labor, eyes familiar with the weight of the day. And Yeshua said, "Come, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." They left the nets, not because the sea had lost its power, but because a greater voice had called their names. They left the boats, they left the old rhythm. They stepped into the kingdom that had come near.
The time is fulfilled.
The kingdom is near.
Return to Adonai.
Believe the good news.
The time is fulfilled.
The kingdom is near. Follow the voice of Yeshua. Walk in the light of the kingdom. By the Sea of the Galilee, the morning opened quietly. The water moved beneath the light, and the boats rested near the shore. Fishermen were washing their nets. They had labored through the night and caught nothing. Their hands were tired. Their eyes carried the silence of empty work. And the crowds pressed near to hear the word of Elohim. Yeshua saw two boats by the lake. He entered the boat of Shimon and asked him to push out a little from the land. Then he sat down and taught the people from the boat. When he finished speaking, he said to Shimon, "Launch out into the deep and let down your nets for a catch." Shimon answered, "Master, we have worked all night and taken nothing. Yet at your word, I will let down the net. And when they did this, the nets were filled. So many fish came in that the nets began to break. They called to their partners in the other boat. Yaakov and Yochanan came to help them, and both boats were filled until they began to sink. When Shimon saw it, he fell down at the knees of Yeshua, and he said, "Depart from me, for I am a sinful man." But Yeshua did not depart. The Holy One did not move away from the trembling heart. The voice of mercy answered the fear of man. And Yeshua said to Shimon, "Do not fear. From now on you will catch men. Not fish from the waters, but souls from the deep. Not nets for the sea, but mercy for the lost. Not labor without fruit, but obedience at the word of the Master." And when they brought their boats to land, they left everything.
Shimon left the nets.
Andrew followed the call.
Yaakov and Yochanan
Left their father and the boat behind.
They did not know every road ahead.
They did not yet understand the weight of the cross, the fire of the mission, or the cost of the kingdom. But they heard the voice, "Come, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." So they rose, and they followed Yeshua.
Come, follow me. Do not be afraid. Leave the nets behind. Walk upon the word. Come, follow me. The kingdom is near. At the voice of Yeshua, the empty night becomes full. Come, follow me. Do not be afraid from the deep waters. Mercy will rise.
Yeshua returned to the Galilee in the power of the Ruach, and the report about him went out through all the region. He taught in their synagogues, and many glorified Elohim. Then he came to Nazareth, the town where he had been raised. On the day of Shabbat, as was his custom, he entered the synagogue, and he stood up to read. The scroll of the prophet Yeshayahu was given to him. He opened the scroll and found the place where it was written, "The Spirit of Adonai is upon me, because he has anointed me to bring good news to the poor. He has sent me to heal the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives, recovery of sight to the blind, to set free those who are oppressed, to proclaim the year of Adonai's favor." Then Yeshua closed the scroll. He gave it back to the attendant, and he sat down. Every eye in the synagogue was fixed on him. The silence became heavy. The words of the prophet were still trembling in the room. And Yeshua began to say to them, "Today, this scripture has been fulfilled in your hearing. Not tomorrow, not far away, not in a dream hidden from the people. Today, the promise had taken breath. The scroll had become a voice. The hope of Israel was standing among them. The good news had come near to the poor. Mercy had come near to the wounded. Freedom had come near to the captive heart. The light of Adonai had entered the room. At first, they all spoke well of him. They wondered at the words of grace coming from his mouth. But then the heart of man began to stumble, and they said, "Is this not Joseph's son?" They knew his house, they knew his streets, they knew the sound of his name before the mission was revealed. But they did not yet know the fire hidden within him. Yeshua said to them, "Surely you will say to me, 'Physician, heal yourself. What we have heard you did in Capharnaum, do also here, in your own town.'" Then he said, "Truly I tell you, no prophet is accepted in his own hometown." And Yeshua reminded them of the days of Eliyahu. There were many widows in Israel when the heavens were closed and famine covered the land. Yet Eliyahu was not sent to all of them, but to a widow in Zarephath, in the land of Zidon. And there were many lepers in Israel in the days of Elisha the prophet. Yet none of them was cleansed, except Naaman the Syrian. The room changed. Grace had spoken, but pride was offended. Mercy had opened the door, but the familiar heart rejected the messenger. They rose up in anger. They drove him out of the town. They brought him to the edge of the hill on which their city was built, so they could throw him down. But Yeshua passed through the midst of them, and he went his way. The Anointed One was not stopped by rejection. The voice of Adonai was not silenced by familiar eyes. The good news would still be preached. The brokenhearted would still be healed. The captives would still hear freedom. The blind would still receive light. And the poor would hear the kingdom. For the Spirit of Adonai was upon him, and the favor of Adonai had come near.
The Spirit of Adonai is upon him.
Good news for the poor,
Healing for the broken.
freedom for the captive, light for the blind.
The Spirit of Adonai is upon him.
The kingdom has come near. The year of favor is here.
Yeshua has come.
Mercy has come.
The Spirit of Adonai is upon him. The Spirit of Adonai is upon him.
Some came to Yeshua and asked, "The disciples of Yochanan fast often. The disciples of the Pharisees also fast, but yours eat and drink. Why do they not fast?" And Yeshua answered them, "Can the friends of the bridegroom fast while the bridegroom is with them? As long as they have the bridegroom, they cannot fast. But the days will come when the bridegroom is taken away from them. Then, in those days, they will fast." He spoke to them in a parable. No one tears a piece from a new garment and puts it on an old one. If he does, the new is torn and the piece from the new does not match the old. And no one puts new wine into old wineskins. If he does, the new wine will burst the skins. The wine will be spilled and the skins will be ruined, but new wine must be put into new wineskins, and both are preserved. No one, after drinking old wine, immediately desires the new, for he says, the old is good. Yeshua was not breaking the heart of the Torah. He was revealing what the heart had forgotten. The kingdom had come near. Mercy was moving. Joy was sitting at the table. The bridegroom was among his people. There is a time to fast, and there is a time to rejoice. There is a time to mourn, and there is a time to recognize the visitation of heaven. The old vessels could not hold the fullness of what Adonai was pouring out. The new wine was not rebellion. It was fulfillment. The promise was alive. The bridegroom was present. The kingdom was breathing among the poor, the sick, the sinners, and the forgotten. On another Shabbat, Yeshua passed through the grain fields. His disciples were hungry. As they walked, they began to pluck heads of grain. Some of the Pharisees said to him, "Look, why are they doing what is not lawful on Shabbat?" Yeshua answered them, "Have you never read what David did when he was in need and hungry? He and those who were with him. How he entered the house of Elohim and ate the bread of the presence, which was not lawful for any, but the priests to eat. And he also gave it to those who were with him." Then Yeshua said to them, "The Shabbat was made for man. Man was not made for the Shabbat. Therefore, the Son of Man is Lord even of the Shabbat." The holy day was not given to crush the weary. It was given as a gift, a sign of rest, a breath of mercy, a remembrance that man is not a slave. The Shabbat belongs to Adonai, and the one who stood among them knew its purpose from the beginning. He did not despise the Shabbat. He restored its mercy. He did not empty the commandment. He revealed its life. The bridegroom was with them. The new wine was being poured. The hungry were being seen. The burdened were being lifted. And the sacred rest of Adonai was shining again with compassion. For the kingdom of Elohim is not a weight without mercy. It is joy in the presence of the bridegroom. It is rest for the weary. It is wine for new vessels. It is Shabbat, returning to its holy purpose.
New wine is poured, the bridegroom is near. Joy has come to the table of mercy.
Shabbat was made.
As a gift of rest,
The Son of Man
is Lord of Shabbat.
New is poured.
The kingdom is near.
Rest in Adonai.
Rejoice in the bridegroom.
When Yeshua saw the crowds, he went up on the mountain. And when he sat down, his disciples came near to him. The people waited in silence, the poor, the wounded, the weary, the ones hungry for mercy. And Yeshua opened his mouth and began to teach them. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see Elohim. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of Elohim. Blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you, when others insult you, persecute you, and speak every evil word against you falsely because of me. Rejoice and be glad, for great is your reward in heaven. For so they persecuted the prophets who were before you. On the mountain, Yeshua blessed what the world often forgets. He blessed the poor in spirit, not the proud, not the satisfied, not those who believe they need nothing. He blessed the empty hands that reach toward heaven. He blessed the mourners with comfort. He blessed the meek with inheritance. He blessed the hungry soul with fullness. He blessed the merciful with mercy. He blessed the pure in heart with the promise of seeing Elohim. He blessed the makers of shalom as sons of Elohim. And he blessed those who would suffer because they loved righteousness. The kingdom of heaven had come near, and the voice of Yeshua was not blessing power. It was blessing surrender. It was blessing mercy. It was blessing purity. It was blessing shalom. It was blessing the broken who still look toward Adonai. Blessed are the poor in spirit, the kingdom is theirs. Blessed are those who mourn, they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are the hungry for righteousness, they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful,
Mercy will come.
blessed are the pure in heart,
They shall see Elohim.
blessed are the peacemakers, they sons
of Elohim.
Blessed are the persecuted. The kingdom is near. Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain. The crowds were listening. The disciples were near. And he said to them, "You are the salt of the earth. But if the salt loses its taste, how shall it be made salty again? It is no longer good for anything except to be thrown out and trampled underfoot. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden. No one lights a lamp and puts it under a basket, but on a stand, and it gives light to everyone in the house. So let your light shine before men. Let them see your good works, and let them give glory to your Father in heaven." Yeshua did not call his disciples to disappear into the world. He called them to shine within it, not with pride, not with noise, not with empty religion, but with works of mercy, truth, justice, and holiness. Salt preserves, light reveals. And the people of the kingdom are called to carry both. A holy flavor in a world losing its soul. A quiet flame in a house covered by darkness. Then Yeshua said, "Do not think that I came to destroy the Torah or the prophets. I did not come to destroy, but to fulfill. Truly I tell you, until heaven and earth pass away, not one yod, not one stroke will pass from the Torah, until all is accomplished. Whoever breaks one of the least of these commandments and teaches others to do the same will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever does them and teaches them will be called great in the kingdom of heaven." Yeshua did not empty the Torah. He revealed its fullness. He did not silence the prophets. He stood as the promise toward which they pointed. He did not come to remove the holy path of Adonai. He came to show its deepest heart. The Torah was not a shadow to be despised. It was a lamp, a witness, a voice calling Israel to love Adonai with all the heart and to walk in his ways. And now, on the mountain, Yeshua was teaching the righteousness of the kingdom, not only the righteousness seen by men, but the righteousness born in the heart. For he said, "Unless your righteousness exceeds that of the scribes and the Pharisees, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven." The kingdom is not a mask. It is not a performance. It is not light painted on the outside of darkness. It is salt with taste. It is fire with oil. It is Torah written upon the heart. It is the life of Adonai, shining through his people. You are the salt of the earth. You are the light of the world. Let your light shine before men. Give glory to your Father in heaven. Yeshua did not come to destroy the Torah. He came to fulfill. Not one yard will pass away. The word of Adonai stands forever. Be salt, be light. Walk in the kingdom of heaven.
Yeshua continued on the mountain. He opened the Torah before the hearts of the people. Not only the letter seen by the eyes, but the hidden place where anger, desire, and falsehood begin to move. And he said, "You have heard that it was said to those of old, 'You shall not murder.' And whoever murders will be in danger of judgment. But I say to you, everyone who is angry with his brother will be in danger of judgment. The hand may be clean while the heart is burning. The mouth may be quiet while the soul is full of violence. But the kingdom of heaven does not look only at what the body has done. It searches the heart." Yeshua said, "If you bring your gift to the altar, and then remember that your brother has something against you, leave your gift there before the altar. First, go and be reconciled to your brother. Then come and offer your gift. For worship is not escape from mercy. Prayer is not a covering for hatred. The altar of Adonai does not rejoice in hands lifted high while the heart refuses peace. Make peace quickly. Seek reconciliation. Do not let anger become your prison. Do not let bitterness become your judge." Then Yeshua said, "You have heard that it was said, 'You shall not commit adultery.' But I say to you, everyone who looks with desire in his heart has already crossed the boundary within himself. The body may stand still, but the heart may wander. The eyes may open a door that the soul was never meant to enter. So guard the heart, guard the eyes, guard the secret place, where covenant is honored or broken. For the kingdom of heaven does not call only for clean hands. It calls for a clean heart. It calls for faithfulness within. It calls for holiness where no one else can see." Yeshua spoke also of covenant. He spoke of the wound that comes when faithfulness is treated lightly. He spoke against hardness of heart. He called men and women back to truth, back to mercy, back to the sacred weight of what is promised before Adonai. Then he said, You have heard that it was said, do not swear falsely. Keep your oaths before Adonai. But I say to you,
do not swear at all,
do not swear by heaven,
for it is the throne of Elohim.
do not swear by the earth,
For it is his footstool.
do not swear by Jerusalem,
For it is the city
of the great King. Do not swear by your own head, for you cannot make
one hair white or black.
let your yes be yes.
Let your no be no.
Anything beyond this comes from what is false. On the mountain, Yeshua brought the people deeper into the Torah. He did not make it smaller. He made its light shine inward. He showed that murder begins with hatred, that betrayal begins with desire, that broken covenant begins with hardness of heart, that falsehood begins when the tongue needs many coverings to hide from truth. The kingdom is not only what men can measure. It is the heart
Standing open,
before Adonai.
it is reconciliation.
It is purity.
It is faithfulness.
It is truth without disguise.
Let your yes be yes.
Let your no be no.
Make peace with your brother.
Guard the heart before Adonai.
Let your yes be yes.
Let your no be no.
The Torah is light within.
The kingdom searches the heart. Reconcile, be pure,
Be faithful.
walk in truth.
Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain.
He spoke to the place where pain becomes anger, and anger becomes revenge. He said, you have heard that it was said, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. But I say to you, do not answer evil with the same evil. If someone strikes you on the right cheek, turn to him the other also. If someone wants to take your tunic, let him have your cloak as well. If someone forces you to go 1 mile, go with him too. Give to the one who asks. Do not turn away from the one in need. Yeshua was not blessing injustice. He was breaking the chain of vengeance. He was calling his disciples out of the old fire, out of the hunger to wound the one who wounded them. The kingdom of heaven does not make the heart passive. It makes the heart free. Free from hatred, free from revenge, free from the need to become like the enemy. The hand of mercy is not weakness when it belongs to a soul that trusts Adonai. The second mile is not defeat when it is walked before the eyes of heaven. Then Yeshua said, you have heard that it was said, love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies. Bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you. Pray for those who mistreat you and persecute you, so that you may be sons of your Father in heaven. For he makes his sun rise on the evil and the good, and he sends rain on the righteous and on the unrighteous. If you love only those who love you, what reward is there? If you greet only your brothers, what more are you doing than others? This was the fire of the kingdom, not the fire of rage, not the fire that consumes the enemy, but the holy fire that burns hatred out of the heart. Love your enemies, not because evil is good, not because wounds are small, not because betrayal does not hurt, but because your Father in heaven is merciful, because the children of Elohim must look like the mercy that gave them life. Yeshua called his disciples to a love that could not be explained by nature alone. A love deeper than instinct, a love stronger than insult, a love that prays when the heart wants to curse, a love that blesses when the mouth wants revenge. On the mountain, Yeshua lifted the commandment beyond the border of comfort. Love the neighbor, yes, but also love the enemy. Bless the one who curses. Pray for the one who wounds. Give mercy where hatred expected hatred. For this is the way of the Father, and this is the path of the kingdom of heaven. Be merciful, as your Father is merciful. Be whole in love, as your Father in heaven is whole.
Love your enemies. Pray for those who wound you.
Bless and do not curse.
Walk in the mercy of Adonai.
Love beyond vengeance.
Shine beyond hatred.
Be sons of your Father.
Be merciful as He is merciful.
Love your enemies.
The kingdom is near.
Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain, and he turned the eyes of the people inward. He said, "Be careful not to practice your righteousness before men in order to be seen by them, for then you will have no reward from your Father in heaven. When you give to the poor, do not sound a trumpet before you. Do not give as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, so that they may be praised by men. Truly I tell you, they have received their reward. But when you give, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Let your giving be in secret, and your Father, who sees in secret, will reward you. The kingdom of heaven does not measure mercy by the sound it makes. Adonai sees what no crowd can see. He sees the bread given quietly. He sees the hand opened without asking for honor. He sees the kindness that leaves no name behind. Hidden mercy is not forgotten. Secret obedience is not invisible to heaven. Then Yeshua said, when you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and on the corners of the streets, so that they may be seen by men. Truly I tell you, they have received their reward. But when you pray, go into your room, shut the door, and pray to your Father who is in secret. And your Father, who sees in secret, will reward you. Yeshua did not silence prayer. He purified it. He called the heart away from performance, away from the hunger to be admired, away from words that rise toward men but never reach heaven. Prayer is not a stage. Prayer is the hidden room where the soul stands before Adonai. And when you pray, do not heap up empty words as the nations do. They think they will be heard because of many words. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask Him. The secret place does not need noise. The Father is already near. Then Yeshua said, when you fast, do not look gloomy like the hypocrites. They disfigure their faces so that others may see that they are fasting. Truly I tell you, they have received their reward. But when you fast, anoint your head, wash your face. Do not let others see that you are fasting, but only your Father, who is in secret. And your Father, who sees in secret, will reward you. On the mountain, Yeshua taught a righteousness without applause, giving without display, prayer without performance, fasting without pride, a hidden life before the Father, a heart that does not need the eyes of men when it is already seen by Adonai. The kingdom is not built by appearing holy. It is formed in the secret place, where mercy is quiet, where prayer is honest, where hunger becomes worship, where the Father sees.
Your Father sees in secret.
He knows the hidden heart.
Give without a trumpet.
Pray behind the door.
Fast before Adonai.
Seek no praise from men.
Your Father sees in secret.
And heaven remembers.
Hidden mercy,
Hidden prayer.
hidden worship.
The kingdom lives within. Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain. He had spoken of the secret place, of the room where no one sees, of the Father, who hears before the words are formed. And then he said, pray like this. Our Father in heaven, may your name be sanctified. May your kingdom come. May your will be done on earth
as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we also forgive those who are indebted to us. And do not lead us into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Yeshua did not teach many words. He taught nearness. He did not teach fear. He taught sons and daughters to lift their eyes toward the Father, our Father in heaven. Not distant, not silent, not hidden from the wounded heart. A Father who sees in secret, a Father who knows what we need before we ask, a Father whose name is holy, a Father whose kingdom is coming near, a Father whose will is life, truth, mercy, and righteousness. Give us this day our daily bread, not bread for pride, not bread for greed, not bread stored in fear against the voice of heaven, but bread for today. Enough for the journey, enough for the body, enough for the soul to remember that every good gift comes from Adonai. And forgive us. Forgive the hidden debts. Forgive the words we should not have spoken. Forgive the mercy we refuse to give. Forgive the pride that closed the door. Forgive us as we forgive. For the prayer of Yeshua does not rise from a heart that clings to bitterness. Mercy received must become mercy given. Do not lead us into temptation. Deliver us from evil. Yeshua knew the weakness of flesh. He knew the wilderness. He knew the voice that twists truth. He knew the hour of testing. And he taught his disciples to ask for help, not with pride, not pretending to be strong, but as children who know their need. Father, keep us. Father, guide us. Father, deliver us. Let your kingdom come inside the places where fear still rules. Let your will be done inside the heart that still resists. Let your name be sanctified in our words, in our homes, in our thoughts, and in our hidden life. Then Yeshua said, if you forgive others their trespasses, your Father in heaven will also forgive you. But if you do not forgive others, neither will your Father forgive your trespasses. The prayer was simple, but it opened heaven. It taught the heart to ask, to trust, to forgive, to surrender. It placed the kingdom before the hunger of the day. It placed the will of Adonai above the will of man. And it taught the soul to return again and again to the Father. Our Father in heaven, may your name be sanctified.
May your kingdom come.
May your will be done. Give us this day
our daily bread.
Forgive us
as we forgive
is near. Your will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain, and he spoke to the hidden hunger of the heart. He said, "Do not store up for yourselves treasures on earth, where moth and rust destroy, and where thieves break in and steal. But store up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust destroys, and where thieves do not break in and steal. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also." The treasure of the earth shines for a moment, then fades. It promises safety, but cannot save the soul. It promises honor, but cannot heal the heart. It promises fullness, but leaves the spirit thirsty. Yeshua did not condemn provision, he uncovered devotion. He showed that the heart will always follow what it loves most. If the treasure is below, the heart bends downward. If the treasure is above, the heart rises toward Adonai. Then Yeshua said, "The eye is the lamp of the body. If your eye is clear, your whole body will be full of light. But if your eye is dark, your whole body will be full of darkness. If then the light within you is darkness, how great is that darkness?" The eye looks outward, but it reveals what rules within. A generous eye fills the body with light. A divided eye fills the heart with shadow. A soul fixed on heaven learns to see clearly, but a soul chained to the treasures of earth forgets the face of mercy. Then Yeshua said, "No one can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or he will hold to one and despise the other. You cannot serve Elohim and wealth. The heart cannot bow in two directions. The soul cannot worship two thrones. One voice will lead, one kingdom will rule, one treasure will become the center of the life." Yeshua called his disciples to freedom, freedom from fear, freedom from greed, freedom from the endless hunger for what cannot last. He called them to seek treasure where death cannot touch it, where thieves cannot reach it, where rust cannot eat it, where the Father remembers every hidden act of mercy. Store up treasure in heaven. Give what love requires. Serve without applause. Forgive when no one sees. Pray in the secret place. Feed the hungry. Lift the weary.
walk in truth, and let the heart belong to Adonai. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also.
Where your treasure is,
There your heart will be.
store your treasure in heaven.
Let your heart rise to Adonai.
You cannot serve two masters.
You cannot serve Elohim and wealth.
Choose the kingdom.
Choose the light. Where your treasure is, there your heart will be also.
Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain, and he spoke to the trembling place inside the human heart. He said, "Do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat, what you will drink, nor about your body, what you will put on. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the air, they do not sow, they do not reap, they do not gather into barns, and yet your Father in heaven feeds them. Are you not worth more than they?" Which of you, by being anxious, can add a single hour to his life? And why are you anxious about clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They do not labor, they do not spin. Yet even Shalom in all his glory was not clothed like one of these. But if Elohim so clothes the grass of the field, which is alive today, and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, will he not much more clothe you? O you of little faith. Therefore, do not be anxious, saying, "What shall we eat? What shall we drink? What shall we wear?" For the nations seek after all these things, and your Father in heaven knows that you need them all. Yeshua did not deny the hunger of the body. He did not mock the fear of tomorrow. He did not speak as one far from human need. He spoke as the Son who knew the Father. He lifted the eyes of the anxious heart from the empty storehouse to the open hand of Adonai. The birds are fed, the flowers are clothed, the fields are seen, and the children of the Father are not forgotten. Anxiety says, "You are alone." The kingdom says, "Your Father knows." Fear says, "There will not be enough." The kingdom says, "Seek first what is eternal." The world runs after bread, clothing, safety, and control. But Yeshua said, "Seek first the kingdom of Elohim and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you." Therefore, do not be anxious about tomorrow,
for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Sufficient for the day is its own trouble. The Master did not promise a life without storms. He promised the nearness of the Father. He did not say there would be no need, he said. The Father already knows. So breathe, O weary soul. Return from tomorrow. Stand before Adonai today. Seek His kingdom, seek His righteousness, and let the heart rest beneath the care of the Father.
Do not be anxious.
Your Father knows.
Look at the birds.
Consider the lilies.
Seek first the kingdom.
Seek His righteousness.
Do not be anxious
About tomorrow.
Your Father is near.
Do not be anxious.
The kingdom is near.
Rest in Adonai.
Your Father knows.
Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain. And he spoke to the heart that is quick to condemn. He said, "Do not judge, so that you may not be judged. For with the judgment you use, you will be judged. And with the measure you give, it will be measured back to you. Why do you look at the speck in your brother's eye, but do not notice the beam in your own eye? How can you say to your brother, 'Let me take the speck out of your eye,' while the beam is in your own?" Yeshua said, "First, remove the beam from your own eye. Then you will see clearly to remove the speck from your brother's eye. The kingdom does not begin with the correction of others. It begins with the heart standing open before Adonai. It begins when the soul stops hiding behind the sins of another. It begins when mercy cleans the eyes, for a wounded eye cannot heal a wounded brother. A proud heart cannot carry holy judgment, and a soul that has forgotten mercy cannot see clearly." Then Yeshua said, "Do not give what is holy to the dogs. Do not throw your pearls before swine, lest they trample them underfoot and turn to tear you apart. Not every holy thing must be placed in every hand. Not every pearl will be received by every heart. The wisdom of the kingdom is not harsh, but it is discerning. Mercy does not mean throwing treasure into contempt. Love does not mean giving the sacred to those who only mock it. So walk with mercy and walk with wisdom." Then Yeshua opened the door of prayer. He said, "Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and it will be opened to you. For everyone who asks receives, the one who seeks finds, and to the one who knocks the door will be opened. What man among you, if his son asks for bread, will give him a stone? Or if he asks for a fish, will give him a serpent? If you,
though you are imperfect, know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will your Father in heaven give good things to those who ask him? Yeshua did not teach a cold heaven. He revealed the heart of the Father. A Father who hears, a Father who sees, a Father who opens the door of mercy. Ask, not as strangers. Seek, not as abandoned ones. Knock, not as orphans in the night. For the Father is near. His hand is not closed to the hungry soul. His door is not sealed against the one who returns. His mercy is not far from those who call upon him. Then Yeshua said, "Whatever you want others to do for you, do also for them. For this is the Torah and the prophets. The path of the kingdom is not hidden from the humble heart.
Judge with mercy.
Guard what is holy.
Ask the Father.
Seek the kingdom.
Knock at the door.
And do for others what you would long for them to do for you.
For this is the way
of Adonai. Ask,
and it will be given.
seek, and you will find.
Knock, and the door will open.
The Father is near.
Judge with mercy.
Walk with wisdom.
Do for others
as you would receive. Ask,
seek,
and knock. The kingdom is near.
The Father is near.
The Father is near.
The Father is near.
Yeshua continued teaching on the mountain, and he spoke of two paths. One path is wide. Many walk upon it. It is easy to enter, easy to follow, and easy to confuse with freedom. But its end is not life. The other path is narrow. It does not flatter the crowd. It does not promise comfort. It calls the heart to return to Adonai. It asks for surrender, truth, mercy, and obedience. Few choose it. Yet this is the path that leads to life. Then Yeshua warned them about false prophets. They may come with gentle words, they may appear harmless. They may wear the clothing of the sheep, but within, their hunger is not holy. So Yeshua taught his disciples to look for fruit, not only words, not only appearance, not only fire before the crowd. Look for the fruit of the heart. A good tree does not grow from a poisoned root. A corrupt tree cannot give life to the hungry soul. Mercy reveals the tree. Truth reveals the tree. Humility reveals the tree. The fruit reveals the root. Then Yeshua spoke of a faith that sounds alive, but is empty within. Some will call him Master. Some will speak loudly in his name. Some will point to great works, powerful signs, and public wonders. But the kingdom of heaven is not entered by noise alone. The Father looks for a heart that does his will.
The name of Yeshua is not a mask for lawlessness. Holy words cannot cover an unyielded life. A mouth may confess, a crowd may admire, but the kingdom searches deeper. It asks, did the heart obey? Did mercy become flesh? Did truth become a path? Did the life bow before the Father?
Then Yeshua closed the teaching on the mountain with a picture that every soul could understand. One man built his house upon the rock. Another built his house upon the sand.
Both heard, both built, both faced the storm. The rain came, the waters rose, the wind struck hard, but only one house stood. The house built on the rock did not fall, because hearing alone was not its foundation. Obedience was. The foolish house had sound without depth. It had walls but no root, it had form but no foundation. And when the storm came, its fall was great. The mountain had heard the voice of the kingdom. The narrow gate had been set before them. The false tree had been exposed. The empty confession had been uncovered, and the rock had been revealed. Hear the words of Yeshua.
To them,
Build upon the rock,
for the storm will come.
but the life founded on the word of the Master will stand.
Enter the narrow gates.
Build upon the rock,
Hear the words of Yeshua.
do them with your life.
The rain may fall,
The waters may rise,
the winds may strike.
but the house on the rock will stand.
Enter the narrow gates.
Build upon the rock,
The kingdom is near.
the word of Yeshua stands.
Yeshua went out and sat beside the sea. Great crowds gathered around him. So he stepped into a boat and sat upon the water, while the people stood along the shore. The sea was before him, the land was behind him, and between the water and the waiting hearts, Yeshua began to teach in parables. He said, listen. A sower went out to sow. The seed left his hand and fell upon many places. Some fell beside the road. The ground was hard. The seed could not enter, and the birds came and carried it away. Some seed fell upon rocky ground. There was little soil. It rose quickly, because the earth beneath it was not deep. But when the sun came up, it was scorched, and because it had no root, it withered. Some seed fell among thorns. The thorns grew around it. They pressed against it. They stole the space, the breath, and the strength, and the seed bore no fruit.
But other seed fell into good soil. It entered the earth, it took root, it grew in silence, and in time it gave fruit. Some 30, some 60, some 100-fold. Then Yeshua lifted his voice and said, "Let the one who has ears to hear, hear." The parable was simple. A field, a sower, a seed, a harvest. But Yeshua was speaking to the hidden ground inside every soul. The word of Elohim is living seed, it falls upon the heart. But not every heart receives it the same way. Some hearts have become like the road, pressed down by many feet, hardened by disappointment, closed by pride. The word touches them, but does not enter. And what was given is quickly stolen away. Some hearts receive the word with joy. They rise quickly. They shine for a moment. But there is no deep root when trouble comes, when pressure comes, when the cost of the kingdom touches the life. They begin to fade. The word was welcomed, but not allowed to go deep. Some hearts receive the seed among thorns. The word begins to grow, but the worries of this age, the deceit of riches, the hunger for other things, and the noise of the world press around it. The soul becomes crowded, and the fruit never comes to fullness. But there is good soil, a heart that hears, a heart that receives, a heart that keeps the word and lets it go deep. Good soil is not loud. It does not boast while the seed is hidden. It allows the word to break the ground, to form the root, to grow through time, to rise through patience, and to bear fruit for the kingdom of heaven. This is the mercy of Adonai. The same seed is given. The same word is spoken. But the heart must become ready ground. Yeshua still speaks beside the waters. The sower still goes out. The seed still falls. And the question remains before every soul: what kind of ground am I? A road where nothing enters, a shallow place with no root, a crowded field full of thorns, or good soil before Adonai? Let the word enter, let the root grow, let the thorns be cleared, let the heart become a field of the kingdom. The sower went out to sow. Let the word fall deep. Open the heart before Adonai. Let the seed take root. The sower went out to sow. Let the thorns be cleared. Good soil bears fruit for the kingdom of heaven. Let the one who has ears hear.
After Yeshua spoke of the sower and the seed, his disciples came near. They had heard the parable. They had seen the crowd standing by the sea. Some hearts were hungry. Some were confused. Some were closed. And they asked him, "Why do you speak in parables?" Yeshua answered, "To you it has been given to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. The parable does not hide truth from the humble. It opens a door that pride cannot enter. One heart hears only a story. Another heart hears the voice of Adonai calling from within it. Blessed are the eyes that truly see. Blessed are the ears that truly hear." Then Yeshua explained the seed. The seed is the word of the kingdom. When it falls beside the path, the heart is hard. The word remains on the surface and is taken away. When it falls on shallow ground, the heart receives it quickly, but there is no root. When trouble comes, when faith has a cost, the joy fades. When it falls among thorns, the word begins to grow, but the heart is crowded. Worries press in, wealth deceives, other desires fill the room, and the word is slowly choked. But the seed that falls into good soil is heard, received, kept, and guarded. It goes deep. It grows slowly. It endures the sun. It survives the wind, and in its season, it bears fruit. Some 30, some 60, some 100-fold. This is the mystery of the kingdom. The same word is spoken, but not every heart receives it the same way. So let the heart listen. Let the word go deep. Let the hidden root grow before Adonai. Become good soil for the kingdom. To you it has been given. Hear the mystery of the kingdom. Open your eyes. Open your ears. Let the word go deep. Let the root grow strong. Good soil before Adonai. Fruit for the kingdom. Fruit for the kingdom. Yeshua continued teaching by the sea, and he spoke of a lamp. No one lights a lamp to hide it away. No one kindles a flame only to cover it. The lamp is lifted. It is placed where the house can see, for light was made to reveal. And the word of the kingdom was not given to remain buried in silence.
What is hidden will be brought into the open. What is covered will be uncovered. What is whispered in the secret place will one day stand beneath the light of Adonai. So Yeshua said, pay attention to how you hear. The ear is also a doorway. The heart is also a room. If the heart receives light, more light will be given. If the heart closes itself, even the little it holds can be lost. The kingdom does not enter by force. It shines, it calls, it waits for the soul to open. A careless ear turns treasure into sound, but a listening heart turns the word into life. The lamp is not only for the eyes. It is for the path. It is for the house. It is for the hidden corners where fear has lived too long. Then Yeshua spoke of seed growing in secret. The kingdom of Elohim is like a man who scatters seed upon the earth. He sleeps, he rises, night comes, morning comes, and the seed grows, but he does not know how. The earth brings forth fruit quietly. First the blade, then the ear, then the full grain ready for harvest. The man did not command the mystery. He did not pull the root from the ground. He did not force the hidden life to appear before its time. He scattered the seed, and the life within it began to work in silence. So it is with the kingdom. Adonai works where the eye cannot see. A word enters the heart. A prayer is whispered. A wound begins to soften. A soul begins to turn. At first, there may be only silence. No fruit. No visible change. No great sign before the crowd. But beneath the soil, mercy is moving. Truth is taking root. The light of the kingdom is doing its hidden work. Do not despise the small beginning. Do not rush the holy growth. Do not abandon the field, because the fruit has not yet appeared. The lamp must shine. The seed must grow. The heart must hear. The field must wait. There is a time for hidden roots. There is a time for the first blade. There is a time for fullness. And there is a time for harvest. The kingdom is near, but it often begins like a flame in a quiet room, like a seed beneath the earth, like a word received by a humble heart. Let the lamp shine. Let the seed grow. Let the hidden work of Adonai come to fullness. Let the lamp shine. Let the seed grow. The kingdom works in hidden places. The light will rise.
ripen. The fruit will come in its season. Let the heart hear, let the field wait. Adonai is working in the silence.
Yeshua gave them another parable. He spoke of a man who planted good seed in his field. The field belonged to him. The seed was clean. The harvest he desired was life. But while men slept, an enemy came in the night. He moved through the field in secret, and among the wheat he planted tares. Then he went away for a time. The field looked quiet. The sun rose, the rain fell, and beneath the earth 2 kinds of roots began to grow. When the plants appeared, the servants saw that tares were growing among the wheat. They came to the master and asked, "Did you not plant good seed in your field? Where did these tares come from?" And the master answered, "An enemy has done this." The servants wanted to pull them out at once, but the master said, "No. If you pull out the tares now, you may uproot the wheat with them. Let both grow until the harvest. Then the separation will come. The tares will be gathered, and the wheat will be brought into the barn." Yeshua was speaking of the kingdom. He was speaking of the field of the world, where light and darkness often grow side by side. The children of the kingdom grow under the eye of Adonai. But evil also tries to take root near what is holy. The servants see confusion. The servants see mixture. The servants want a quick answer. But the master sees deeper. He knows the roots. He knows the wheat. He knows what the enemy has planted. And he knows the appointed time of the harvest. The kingdom teaches patience, but not blindness. It teaches discernment, but not pride. It teaches that judgment belongs to Adonai. There are things that look alike when they first begin to grow. There are hearts that only the Master can fully know. There are battles that cannot be solved by human haste. So the wheat must grow. The field must endure. The appointed day must come. And when the harvest arrives, what was hidden will be revealed. What was false will be removed. And what belongs to the kingdom will shine. The field has not been abandoned. The Master has not forgotten what he planted. The enemy has not won because the tares are visible. The wheat is still growing. The harvest is still coming. So let the heart remain faithful. Let the soul endure beneath the sun, beneath the rain, beneath the long waiting of the field. For Adonai sees, the Master knows, the harvest will come,
and the righteous will shine in the kingdom of their Father. Let the one who has ears hear.
let the wheat grow. The Master sees the field. Let the heart be faithful. The harvest will come. The enemy sowed in darkness,
but Adonai sees the root. The righteous will shine in the kingdom of their Father. Let the one who has ears hear.
when the plants appeared.
Yeshua continued speaking of the kingdom of heaven, and he gave them another picture. The kingdom is like a mustard seed, small in the hand, easy to overlook, almost nothing in the eyes of men. But when it is planted, it does not remain as it began. It grows, it rises. It becomes greater than what anyone expected, and the birds of the air find shelter in its branches. So it is with the kingdom. It may begin in a hidden place, in one heart, in one word, in one act of mercy, in one prayer spoken quietly before Adonai. But what comes from heaven does not remain small forever. Then Yeshua spoke of leaven. The kingdom is like leaven hidden in the dough. It is placed inside, and for a time it cannot be seen. No trumpet announces it. No crowd watches it move, but quietly, slowly, completely. It begins to change everything it touches. The hidden work becomes visible. The small beginning fills the whole measure. So it is with the word of Elohim inside the soul. It enters quietly. It reaches places the eyes cannot see. It changes desire, it softens pride, it awakens mercy, it makes the heart rise toward the Father. Then Yeshua spoke of a treasure hidden in a field. A man found it, and when he found it, his heart knew that nothing he owned could compare. So with joy, he went away, released what he had, and bought the field. The kingdom is not a burden to the one who has truly seen it. It is treasure. It is worth more than the life built without it. It is worth more than comfort, more than reputation, more than the old securities that once felt unshakable. When the heart discovers the treasure of Adonai, surrender becomes joy. Letting go becomes freedom. The field becomes holy, because the treasure is there. Then Yeshua spoke of a merchant searching for pearls. He knew beauty,
He knew value. He had seen many things that others would admire. But one day, he found a pearl of surpassing worth. And when he found it, he knew the search had reached its end. He went and released all he had, so he could possess the one pearl. So it is with the kingdom of heaven. Many things shine for a moment. Many voices promise fullness. Many roads offer meaning. But when the soul sees the beauty of the kingdom, everything else finds its true place. The heart no longer wanders from desire to desire. It has seen the pearl. It has found the treasure. It has heard the voice of the Master. The kingdom may begin like a seed, but it grows. It may work like leaven, but it transforms. It may be hidden like treasure, but it is worth everything. It may be found like one precious pearl, but once the heart sees it, nothing else can rule the soul. This is the kingdom Yeshua proclaimed, small enough to be missed by the proud, hidden enough to be ignored by the distracted, beautiful enough to capture the whole heart, and powerful enough to change the whole life. The kingdom is like a seed, let it grow. The kingdom is like leaven, let it rise within. The kingdom is hidden treasure, give your heart with joy. The kingdom is the pearl, worth more than all. Small in the beginning, great in the end, hidden in the heart, alive before Adonai.
Yeshua continued speaking of the kingdom of heaven, and he gave them another picture. The kingdom is like a net cast into the sea. It is lowered into the deep waters. It gathers many kinds, hidden things rise from beneath the surface. And when the net is full, it is drawn to the shore. Then comes the separation. What is good is gathered, what cannot remain is cast away. So it will be at the end of the age. The hidden will be seen, the true will be known, and all things will stand before the light of Adonai. Yeshua was not speaking to frighten the humble. He was awakening the heart. The sea is wide, the waters are deep. Many things move where the eye cannot see. But the kingdom does not lose what belongs to it. The net will be drawn, the shore will come. The day of separation belongs to Adonai, but the day of repentance is now. So let the heart return, let the soul listen, let the life be gathered into mercy, for the kingdom of heaven has come near.
Then Yeshua asked them, "Have you understood these things?" And they answered, "Yes." So he spoke of a scribe trained for the kingdom, like a householder who opens his treasure and brings out what is old and what is new. The kingdom does not despise the ancient word, and it does not close the heart to the light now revealed. The old treasure remains holy. The new light does not destroy it. It opens it. It fulfills it. It brings the promise to life before the eyes of those who hear. This is the wisdom of the kingdom: to honor the Torah and the prophets, to hear the voice of Yeshua, to carry the ancient treasure with reverence, to receive the living light with humility, the promise and the fulfillment, the seed and the harvest, the root and the fruit, the old treasure and the new light, all held together before Adonai. The net will be drawn. The treasure will be opened. The heart will be tested. So listen while the Master speaks. Return while mercy is near. Receive the word with a humble heart, for the kingdom of heaven has come near.
The net is cast, the kingdom draws near, the hidden will rise, the true will be known. Old treasure, new light, the word of Adonai, alive in the heart. Return to mercy, listen to Yeshua. The kingdom of heaven has come near.
When Yeshua entered Capharnaum, a Roman officer came near to him. He was a man of command, used to giving orders, used to seeing others obey. But now, he came with a burden he could not command away. His servant was sick. His servant was suffering. And the officer pleaded with Yeshua, "Master, my servant lies at home paralyzed and in terrible pain." Yeshua said to him, "I will come and heal him." But the officer answered, "Master, I am not worthy for you to come under my roof. Only speak the word, and my servant will be healed, for I also am a man under authority. I say to one, go, and he goes. I say to another, come, and he comes. I say to my servant, do this, and he does it." The man understood authority. He knew that distance could not weaken the word of Yeshua. He knew that sickness could not resist the command of heaven. He did not ask for a sign. He did not demand that Yeshua enter his house. He trusted the word, only speak, and it will be done. When Yeshua heard this, he marveled. He turned to those who followed him and said, "Truly I tell you, I have not found such great faith, not even in Israel. Many will come from east and west, and they will sit at the table with Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov in the kingdom of heaven." Faith had appeared in an unexpected place. Not in the mouth of the proud, not in the hands of the powerful, but in a man who knew his unworthiness and still believed in the mercy and authority of the Master. Then Yeshua said to the officer, "Go, let it be done for you as you have believed." And in that very hour, his servant was healed. The word crossed the distance, mercy entered the house. The sickness bowed before the authority of Yeshua. The servant rose, and the officer learned that the kingdom of heaven is not limited by walls, roads, distance, or human worthiness. The word of the Master is enough. Only speak the word. This is the cry of faith, not because the heart is strong, but because Yeshua is faithful. Not because the soul is worthy, but because mercy has come near. Faith hears the word, receives the word, rests upon the word, and waits for the power of Adonai. Such faith looks beyond distance. Such faith bows before authority. Such faith says, "Master, only speak the word." Only speak the word, and healing will come. Only speak the word, and mercy will enter. Such faith rests in Yeshua. Such faith trusts the voice of heaven. Only speak the word. The kingdom is near. When evening came, Yeshua said to his disciples, "Let us cross to the other side." So they left the crowd behind. They They took him in the boat, just as he was. The water stretched beneath the fading light. The wind was quiet. The sea of the Galil rested under the sky. And Yeshua, tired from teaching, laid down in the stern. He rested on a cushion, and he slept. Then the wind changed. The silence broke. A great storm rose over the sea. The waves struck against the boat. Water began to fill it. The night became loud. The disciples fought against the wind. Hands pulled ropes, feet slipped on the wet wood. The boat trembled beneath them. And Yeshua was still sleeping. They came to him and woke him. Master, do you not care that we are perishing? Yeshua rose. He did not rise in panic. He did not answer fear with fear. He stood before the storm, before the wind, before the waves, before the darkness that had filled their hearts. And he rebuked the wind. He spoke to the sea. Peace, be still. And the wind ceased. The waters became calm. The voice of Yeshua crossed the chaos, and creation listened. Then he turned to his disciples. The sea was quiet now, but their hearts were still trembling. And Yeshua asked, "Why are you afraid? Have you still no faith?" He was not asking because he did not know. He was revealing the storm within them. The waves outside had been great, but fear inside the heart had become greater. They had seen his works. They had heard his words. They had followed his voice. Yet in the storm, they forgot who was in the boat. The disciples looked at one another. A holy fear came upon them. And they said, "Who then is this, that even the wind and the sea obey him?" They had feared the storm. Now they trembled before the authority of the Master. The sea had become a witness. The wind had become a servant. The boat had become a place of revelation. Yeshua was not only the teacher on the mountain. He was the voice that could silence the waters. The one who slept in human weariness stood with authority given from heaven. There are storms that rise without warning, winds that change in the night, waters that enter the places we thought were safe. And the heart cries, "Master, do you not care?" But Yeshua is near, even when he seems silent. Even when the boat trembles, even when the night is loud. The storm is not stronger than his word. The sea is not deeper than his authority.
The fear is not greater than the kingdom.
So here is question. Why are you afraid?
And remember who is in the boat. Why are you afraid? The Master is near.
Peace.
Be still. The wind will hear. Why are you afraid? Remember His word.
Yeshua
Is in the boat. The kingdom is near.
peace.
Be still. The storm will bow.
When Yeshua crossed again to the other side, a great crowd gathered around him, and he was near the sea. Then came a man named Yair, a leader of the synagogue. He fell at the feet of Yeshua and pleaded with him, "My little daughter is near death. Come, lay your hands on her, so she may be healed and live." And Yeshua went with him. The crowd followed, pressing around him from every side. In that crowd was a woman who had suffered for many years. Her strength had been drained, her hope had been wounded. Her body carried pain and her soul carried shame. She had spent much, she had endured much, but nothing had healed her. Then she heard about Yeshua. And in the crowd, quietly, with trembling faith, she came behind him. She said within herself, "If I can only touch the edge of his garment, I will be made whole." So she reached out and touched his garment. At once, the flow of her suffering stopped. Her body knew that healing had come. Yeshua stopped. He turned in the crowd and asked, "Who touched me?" The disciples wondered. The people were pressing from every side. But Yeshua knew that power had gone out from him. The woman came forward, afraid and trembling. She fell before him and told him the whole truth. She did not hide. She did not run. She stood before mercy. And Yeshua said to her, "Daughter, your faith has made you whole. Go in shalom. Be healed from your suffering." The one who came as an outcast, left as a daughter. The one who touched in secret was blessed in the light. While Yeshua was still speaking, messengers came from the house of Yair. They said, "Your daughter has died. Why trouble the Master any longer?" The words fell heavy. The road seemed finished. The prayer seemed too late. But Yeshua heard, and he said to Yair, "Do not fear. Only believe. Do not listen to the voice that says mercy is late. Do not surrender to the final word of despair. Do not let death speak louder than the Master. Do not fear. Only believe." Yeshua entered the house. There was weeping. There was mourning. There was the sound of a home covered in grief. But Yeshua said, "The child is not gone beyond the reach of Adonai." Then he took the father, the mother, and those with him, and went to where the child was lying. He took her by the hand, and with a voice full of authority and tenderness, he said, "Talitha Kumi, little girl, arise." And immediately she rose. Life returned. The house that had heard crying now stood in wonder. The hand of Yeshua had touched death, and death had to release her. In one crowd, a wounded woman was restored. In one house, a dead child was raised. Faith reached through shame. Faith stood against fear. Mercy answered both. Yeshua saw the hidden pain. Yeshua heard the desperate father. Yeshua was not delayed by the crowd, and he was not defeated by death. So hear the word of the Master. Do not fear, only believe. Touch the edge of his garment, take hold of his word. The kingdom is near, and mercy still has power to make whole. Do not fear, only believe. Reach for mercy, hold to his word. Daughter, go in shalom. Little girl, arise. Do not fear, only believe. Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua came down from the mountain, and the crowd was gathered below. There was confusion, there was arguing. There was a father standing in pain and a son bound by torment. The disciples had tried to help, but the darkness had not released him. When the father saw Yeshua, he came near. Master, I brought my son to you. A spirit torments him, it throws him down, it wounds him. It has tried to destroy him. I asked your disciples to cast it out, but they could not. Yeshua looked at the brokenness before him. A suffering child, a desperate father, a powerless crowd, and faith trembling between hope and disappointment. He said, "Bring him to me." So they brought the boy. And when the darkness saw Yeshua, it shook him violently. The child fell to the ground, the father's heart fell with him. Yeshua asked, "How long has this been happening?" And the father answered, "From childhood, many times it has tried to destroy him. But if you can do anything, have compassion on us. Help us." Yeshua answered him, "If you can, all things are possible to the one who believes." The father cried out, "I believe. Help my unbelief."
This was not the voice of perfect faith. It was honest faith, wounded faith, faith with tears in it, faith that still reached toward Yeshua. He did not hide his weakness. He brought it before mercy. I believe. Help my unbelief. And Yeshua did not reject him. He received the trembling prayer. Then Yeshua commanded the unclean spirit to leave the boy and never enter him again. The darkness cried out. It shook him strongly. Then it came out. The child lay still, so that many said, "He is dead." But Yeshua took him by the hand. He lifted him up, and the boy arose. Mercy stood where torment had ruled. Life rose where the crowd had feared death. The hand of Yeshua lifted what darkness had thrown down. Later, the disciples asked him in private, "Why could we not cast it out?" And Yeshua taught them that some battles are not overcome by confidence alone. They require prayer, dependence, humility before Adonai. The kingdom is not carried by human strength. It moves through faith that clings to the Father. So bring him to Yeshua. Bring the wounded child. Bring the impossible place. Bring the honest prayer. I believe. Help my unbelief. For all things are possible to the one who believes. I believe. Help my unbelief. Bring my weakness before Adonai. All things are possible. All things are possible to the one who believes. Yeshua is near. Mercy is stronger. The kingdom is near. I believe. Help my unbelief. I believe.
On the day of Shabbat, Yeshua was teaching in one of the synagogues. The people listened. The scrolls were honored. The holy day rested upon Israel like a sign from Adonai. And there, among the people, was a woman who had been bent over for many years. Her back was bowed, her body was burdened. Her eyes had looked down for so long that standing straight had become a forgotten dream. But Yeshua saw her, not only her body, not only her condition. He saw the daughter of Israel beneath the weight. Yeshua called her near. He did not wait for the crowd to notice her.
He did not allow her suffering to remain hidden behind religious order. He said to her, "Woman, you are released from your affliction." Then he laid his hands upon her, and immediately she stood upright. Her body rose, her face lifted. Her eyes saw the room from the place of freedom, and she glorified Elohim. The Shabbat had not been broken. The Shabbat had been revealed. For what is more fitting on the holy day than a daughter of Israel standing free before Adonai? But some were offended. They saw healing, but called it disorder. They saw mercy, but measured only the day. They knew how to guard the boundary, but had forgotten the heart of the commandment. They said, "There are 6 days for work. Come on those days to be healed and not on Shabbat." Then Yeshua answered. His voice uncovered the contradiction hidden in their hearts. If an animal is thirsty on Shabbat, will a man not untie it and lead it to water? And should this woman, a daughter of Abraham, bound for many years, not be released on the day of Shabbat? The holy day was not given to preserve suffering. It was given as a sign of freedom, a remembrance that Israel had been brought out from slavery, a taste of the rest of Adonai, a witness that man does not live only by labor, but by the mercy of the Creator. Yeshua did not despise the Shabbat. He honored it by restoring its mercy. He showed that holiness without compassion becomes a shadow without light. He showed that the commandment was never meant to hide the face of the wounded. The Shabbat is rest, and mercy is part of that rest. On another Shabbat, Yeshua saw a man in need of healing, and again the question rose in the room, is it lawful to heal on Shabbat? But the answer was standing before them, a suffering man, a holy day, and the master of mercy. Yeshua healed him and sent him away. Then he asked them, if a son or even an animal falls into a pit on Shabbat, will you not lift him out? No one could answer him, for mercy had spoken clearly. The Shabbat belongs to Adonai, and the mercy of Adonai does not rest while his children suffer. Mercy on Shabbat, freedom on the holy day. A daughter rises, a burden falls away. Mercy on Shabbat, rest for the weary soul. Yeshua sees the wounded, Adonai makes them whole. The Shabbat is holy, the Shabbat is rest. Mercy is the heart of the kingdom. Yeshua traveled toward Jerusalem. He passed between the Shomron and the Galil. And as he entered a village, 10 men stood at a distance. They were lepers, separated from the homes they once knew, separated from the touch of those they loved, separated from the sound of ordinary life. They could not come near, but they lifted their voices from far away. Yeshua, Master, have mercy on us. Yeshua saw them. He saw the wounds, he saw the distance. He saw the years of isolation. He saw the names that had been forgotten beneath the sickness. And he said to them, "Go. Show yourselves to the priests." He did not touch them in that moment. He did not give them a long explanation. He gave them a word, "Go." And as they went, they were cleansed. Mercy met them on the road. Healing came while they obeyed. The skin changed, the shame lifted. The exile began to end. One of them, when he saw that he was healed, turned back. His feet stopped on the road. His heart could not keep walking as if nothing had happened. He returned with a loud voice, glorifying Elohim. He fell down at the feet of Yeshua. His face touched the ground. His gratitude became worship. And this man was a Samaritan. The one many would have placed at the edge of the promise became the one who returned to give thanks. Then Yeshua asked, "Were not 10 cleansed? Where are the 9? Was no one found to return and give glory to Elohim, except the stranger?" The question remained in the air. 9 had received mercy. 9 had been cleansed. 9 had walked away with a miracle on their bodies. But only one returned with worship in his heart. Healing had touched 10. Gratitude had awakened 1. The body can receive mercy, while the soul keeps moving away. But the grateful heart turns back. The grateful heart falls low. The grateful heart knows where mercy came from. Yeshua said to him, "Rise, go your way. Your faith has made you whole." The man had been cleansed on the road, but at the feet of Yeshua, something deeper was made whole. Not only the skin, not only the body, the heart had returned to the source of mercy. So let the soul remember, when healing comes, return. When mercy answers, return. When Adonai lifts the burden, return. Do not let the miracle carry you away from gratitude. Turn back, fall before mercy. Give glory to Elohim. Where are the 9? Mercy has called. Where are the 9? Healing has come. One heart returned. One voice gave thanks.
At the feet of Yeshua,
Faith was made whole.
return with gratitude
Give glory.
to Elohim. Mercy has come near, the kingdom has come near.
A teacher of the Torah stood before Yeshua. He asked, Master, what must I do to inherit eternal life? Yeshua answered with a question. What is written in the Torah? How do you read it?
The man replied, Love Adonai, your Elohim, with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your strength, and with all your mind, and love your neighbor as yourself.
Yeshua said, You have answered rightly. Do this, and you will live. But the man wanted to justify himself, so he asked, And who is my neighbor? Then Yeshua told a story. A man was going down from Jerusalem to Jericho. On the road, he fell among robbers. They stripped him, they wounded him, they left him half dead beside the way. The road was silent. The dust covered his body. His blood cried out from the ground, and he waited for mercy to pass by. A priest came down that same road. He saw the wounded man, but he passed on the other side. Then a Levite came. He also saw him. He also passed on the other side. Two men saw pain. Two men kept walking. The wounded man remained in the dust. Then came a Samaritan, a man many would not expect, a man many would not welcome. But when he saw the wounded one, his heart was moved with compassion. He did not cross away. He came near. He bound up the wounds. He poured oil and wine. He lifted the man from the road. He placed him on his own animal. He brought him to an inn, and he cared for him. The next day, he gave what was needed for the man's recovery. And he said, Take care of him. If more is needed, I will repay it when I return. Mercy did not ask if the wounded man was convenient. Mercy did not ask if he belonged to the right people. Mercy saw blood and came near. Then Yeshua asked, Which of these three became a neighbor to the man who fell among robbers? The answer was clear, the one who showed mercy. And Yeshua said, Go and do likewise. The question was not, Who deserves my love? The question was, Will I become mercy to the one before me? The kingdom of heaven is not love in words only. It is love that crosses the road, love that bends down, love that touches wounds, love that pays a cost, love that becomes a neighbor.
Show mercy on the road, do not pass by. Come near to the wounded, go and do likewise. Love with your life, mercy is the way of the kingdom. Love Adonai, love your neighbor. Go and do likewise.
As Yeshua traveled, he entered a village, and a woman named Martha welcomed him into her house. Her home opened to the Master. Her hands began to serve. There was bread to prepare. There were guests to receive. There were many things that needed attention. But her sister Miriam sat at the feet of Yeshua. She listened to his word. She did not rush. She did not speak. She sat near the voice of the kingdom. Martha was distracted with much serving. Her heart was divided by many cares. The work was good, but the weight of it had begun to steal her peace. So she came to Yeshua and said, "Master, do you not care that my sister has left me to serve alone? Tell her to help me." But Yeshua answered her with tenderness, "Martha, Martha, you are worried and troubled about many things, but one thing is needed." Miriam had chosen the good portion, and it would not be taken from her. Yeshua did not despise Martha's service. He saw her love, he saw her labor, he saw the burden beneath her words. But he also saw that the heart can serve near holiness and still miss the nearness of heaven. The hands can be busy for the Master, while the soul forgets to listen to the Master. So he called Martha back to the center, not away from love, not away from service, but away from anxiety, away from distraction, away from the many things that drown out the one thing needed. The good portion is not noise. It is not performance. It is not the praise of a crowded room. It is sitting close enough to hear the word of Yeshua. It is letting the soul be still before Adonai. It is choosing presence before pressure, listening before doing, receiving before serving. For service becomes pure when it flows from the feet of the Master. And the one thing needed will not be taken away.
One thing is needed.
Sit at the feet of Yeshua.
One thing is needed.
Listen to his word.
Leave the anxious heart.
Return to the quiet place.
The good portion remains. It will not be taken away. One thing is needed.
Be still before Adonai.
Many tax collectors and sinners came near to Yeshua. They wanted to hear him. But some of the Pharisees and scribes murmured among themselves. They said, "This man receives sinners. He eats with them." Yeshua heard the judgment beneath their words. So he opened the heart of the Father through a parable. He said, "If a man has 100 sheep, and one of them is lost, will he not leave the 99 and go after the one that wandered away?" The shepherd knows the missing one. He knows its sound. He knows its weakness. He knows the places where it may have fallen. So he searches across the hills through the shadows, past the places where the lost cannot find its own way home. And when he finds it, he does not crush it with anger. He lifts it upon his shoulders, he carries it with joy. The lost one does not return by its own strength. It comes home on the shoulders of mercy. Then the shepherd calls his friends and neighbors. "Rejoice with me, for the sheep that was lost has been found." Yeshua said, "There is joy in heaven over one sinner who returns, more joy than over many who think they have no need to return." This is the mercy that offended the proud, a mercy that goes searching, a mercy that does not forget the one who wandered, a mercy that rejoices when the lost heart is brought home. Then Yeshua spoke of a woman who had 10 silver coins, and one was lost. She lit a lamp. She swept the house. She searched carefully until she found it. The coin was hidden, but not worthless, lost, but still precious, covered by dust, but still belonging to the one who searched for it. And when she found it, she called others to rejoice with her, for what was lost had been found. So it is before the messengers of Elohim. There is joy when one sinner returns. The lost sheep matters,
The hidden coin matters. The forgotten heart matters. The one covered in dust is still precious to Adonai. Yeshua did not come to protect the comfort of the self-righteous. He came to seek what was lost. He came to carry home the wounded. He came to reveal the joy of heaven when one's soul returns to mercy.
The lost sheep is found. The shepherd carries it home. The hidden coin is found. Heaven rejoices. Mercy is searching. Adonai remembers. One heart returns. Heaven sings with joy. The lost is found. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua continued speaking to those who judged mercy. And he told them of a father who had 2 sons. The younger son came to his father and asked for the share that would one day be his. He wanted the gift, but not the nearness. He wanted the inheritance, but not the house. And the father gave him what he asked. Not long after, the son gathered everything, left his father's home, and traveled to a far country. There, far from the voice that loved him, he wasted what he had. The treasure was scattered, the days became empty, and the freedom he had chased became hunger. Then a famine came over that land. The music of pleasure became silence. The friends disappeared, the money was gone. The son who had left with full hands now stood with nothing. He joined himself to a citizen of that country and was sent into the fields to feed pigs. He was hungry, so hungry that he longed to eat what the animals ate. But no one gave him anything. The far country had promised life, but it had left him empty, ashamed, and alone. Then, in the silence of his hunger, he came to himself. He remembered his father's house. He remembered the bread. He remembered the servants who had enough. And he said within his heart, I will rise. I will go to my father. I will say, Father, I have sinned against heaven and before you. I am no longer worthy to be called your son. Make me as one of your hired servants. He did not return with pride. He returned with hunger. He returned with confession. He returned because the far country had broken the lie that he could live without the Father. So he rose, and he went toward his father. The road home was long. Every step carried memory. Every step carried shame. Every step carried the words he had prepared. But while he was still a long way off, his father saw him. The father had not forgotten the shape of his son. He had not erased him from the house. He had not closed his heart against the one who had wandered. When he saw him, his heart was moved with compassion, and the father ran. He ran toward the son who had gone far away. He embraced him. He kissed him. Mercy reached him before his speech could finish. The son began to speak. Father, I have sinned against heaven, and before you I am no longer worthy to be called your son. But the father did not let shame write the ending. He called for a robe. He called for a ring. He called for sandals. He called for a feast. For the son who was lost had been found. The son who was far away had come home. This is the mercy Yeshua revealed. The Father sees from far off. The Father runs toward the returning heart. The Father restores what sin tried to bury. The kingdom rejoices when the lost come home. I will rise. I will go to my Father. I was far away, but mercy saw me. The Father ran, the Father embraced. The lost has come home. The dead heart lives again. I will rise, I will return. Mercy is waiting. The kingdom is near.
The father called for the best robe. He placed a ring upon the hand of his son. He placed sandals upon his feet. The house began to live again. The servants prepared a feast. The sound of music rose from the home, for the son who had been lost was found. The son who had wandered far was alive again. Mercy had turned a road of shame into a doorway of restoration. But the older son was in the field. He had worked, he had stayed, he had carried the weight of the house. And as he came near, he heard music, he heard celebration. He asked the servant what these things meant. And the servant said, "Your brother has returned. Your father has received him safe and alive." So the house rejoices. But the older son became angry. He would not enter. The same mercy that restored the lost son offended the son who had never left.
So the father came out again. The father left the house again. The father moved toward a son. One son had been far away in a distant land. The other was near the house, but far away in his heart. The father pleaded with him. But the oldest son spoke from his wound. He said, "I have served you all these years. I never left. I never disobeyed. Yet you never gave me a feast like this. But when this son of yours returns, after wasting everything, you celebrate him." His words revealed a hidden distance. He had lived near the Father, but had forgotten the Father's heart. The Father answered with tenderness, "My son, you are always with me. All that is mine is yours." But it was right to rejoice. It was right to celebrate, for your brother was dead, and now he is alive. He was lost, and now he is found. The father did not deny the faithfulness of the oldest son, but he uncovered the bitterness that had grown beside obedience. Service without joy had become a burden. Nearness without love had become resentment. The house was full of music, but the oldest son stood outside. Yeshua told this parable to reveal the heart of the Father. Mercy searches for the lost. Mercy runs to the returning. Mercy also comes out to the angry heart. Standing near the door, the Father wants both sons inside. The one who wandered, and the one who stayed without joy. The kingdom of heaven is not the pride of the righteous. It is the joy of restoration. It is the house where the lost are welcomed, and the bitter are invited to rejoice. So come inside, leave the field of resentment, enter the feast of mercy. For the Father is calling.
Father called, the lost came home, the dead heart lives, come inside, rejoice with mercy, your brother was lost, now he is found. The Father ran, the Father called, enter the house of mercy. The kingdom is near.
came near to Yeshua, and he asked, Master, how many times shall my brother sin against me, and I forgive him? Up to 7 times? Yeshua answered, not up to 7 times, but 70 times 7. He was not giving a number to count. He was opening a door to mercy without measure. Forgiveness was not to be held like a coin in the hand, spent only when the heart decides it is safe. The kingdom calls for mercy that remembers how much it has received. Then Yeshua told them a parable. The kingdom of heaven is like a king who wished to settle accounts with his servants. One servant was brought before him, owing a debt far beyond what he could ever repay. The debt was too great, the account was impossible. The man had no answer, no excuse, no way to make himself free. So he fell down before the king and pleaded, have patience with me, and I will repay everything. But the king saw what the man could not do, and he was moved with compassion. He released him, and he forgave the debt. The servant walked out under the mercy of a debt erased. He had entered with fear, he left with freedom. But then he found another servant who owed him a much smaller debt. He seized him, he demanded payment. The man fell down and pleaded with the same kind of words. Have patience with me, and I will repay you. But the forgiven servant refused. He had received mercy, but would not give it. He had been released, but held another man in chains. He had been spared from judgment, but became judgment to his brother. When the other servants saw what had happened, they were grieved. They went and told the king. Then the king called the servant back. He said, I forgave you all that debt because you pleaded with me. Should you not also have shown mercy to your fellow servant, as I showed mercy to you? The words fell heavy, for mercy received had not become mercy given. The servant had accepted freedom for himself, but refused freedom to another. His heart had left the house of mercy and returned to the prison of death. Yeshua taught that forgiveness is not small in the kingdom. It is the sign of a heart that knows it has been forgiven. The one who remembers the mercy of Adonai cannot hold his brother as if mercy had never come. Forgiveness does not say the wound was nothing. It says mercy will not let bitterness become king. It releases the debt from the throne of the heart. 70 times 7. Not because sin is light, but because mercy is holy, and the Father has shown mercy beyond measure. 70 times 7, mercy without measure. Forgive as you were forgiven, release the debt before Adonai. 70 times 7, let bitterness fall. The kingdom is mercy. The Father forgives, forgive your brother. Walk in mercy. The kingdom of heaven has come near.
Early in the morning, Yeshua came again to the courts of the temple. The people gathered around him, and he sat down to teach. But then the quiet was broken. Some scribes and Pharisees brought a woman before him. She had been caught in sin. They placed her in the middle, exposed, ashamed, surrounded by accusing eyes. They were not searching for mercy, they were searching for a trap. They said to Yeshua, "Master, this woman was caught in the act. The Torah speaks of judgment. What do you say?" But their question was not clean. They used the woman as a stone in their own hands. They spoke of righteousness, but their hearts were hunting accusation. The woman stood silent. Her sin was visible. Their pride was hidden. Her shame was in the open. Their cruelty was dressed in religious words. And Yeshua bent down. He wrote with his finger on the ground. They kept asking. They pressed him for an answer. Then Yeshua stood up, and with a voice full of truth he said, "Let the one among you who is without sin be the first to throw a stone." Then he bent down again and wrote on the ground. The words entered like light, not loud, not violent, but impossible to escape. The stones became heavy in their hands. The accusers looked inward, one by one, from the oldest to the youngest. They went away. The circle opened, the noise faded, and only Yeshua remained with the woman standing before him. Yeshua stood up and looked at her, not with contempt, not with hunger to condemn, not with the eyes of the crowd. He asked, "Woman, where are they? Has no one condemned you?" She answered, "No one, Master." And Yeshua said, "Neither do I condemn you. Go, and from now on, leave the path of sin." Mercy did not deny the wound. Mercy did not call darkness light. But mercy refused to let accusation have the final word. Yeshua did not crush her beneath shame. He opened the door toward life. The kingdom of heaven does not belong to the hand that is eager to throw stones. It belongs to the heart that has received mercy and learns to walk in truth. The accusers left with silent feet. The woman remained before the face of compassion. And there, in the place where judgment had surrounded her, Yeshua spoke both grace and holiness. Neither do I condemn you. Go and sin no more. Mercy lifted her. Truth called her forward. The kingdom had come near. Condemn you, rise from the dust. Mercy has spoken, walk in the light. Neither do I condemn you, leave the stones behind. Go in mercy, go in truth. Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near. Someone in the crowd said to Yeshua, "Master, tell my brother to divide the inheritance with me." But Yeshua answered, "Who made me a judge or divider over you?" Then he turned to the people and spoke to the hunger beneath the request, "Be careful. Guard your heart from greed. For a man's life does not consist in the abundance of his possessions." The crowd grew quiet, for Yeshua was not speaking only about money. He was speaking about the soul that begins to believe it can be kept alive by what it owns. Then Yeshua told them a parable. There was a rich man whose land produced abundantly. His fields were full, his barns were not enough. The earth had given him more than he expected, and he began to reason within himself, "What shall I do? I have no place to store my crops." Then he said, "I will tear down my barns, I will build larger ones. There I will store all my grain and all my goods. And I will say to my soul, you have many goods stored up for many years. Rest, eat, drink, be glad." But the man had spoken to his own soul, as if his soul belonged to him. He had counted his grain, but not his days. He had measured his barns, but not his breath. He had planned for many years, but had forgotten the one who holds the night.
He had more space for possessions, but no room for Adonai. He had a full field, a full storehouse, a full plan, and an empty soul. Then Elohim said to him, "Foolish man, this night your soul is required of you, and the things you prepared, whose will they be?" So it is with the one who stores up treasure for himself, but is not rich toward Elohim. Yeshua did not condemn the field. He did not condemn the harvest. He uncovered the heart that turned blessing into a throne. The danger was not that the man had received much. The danger was that he had forgotten why he was alive. He called storage security. He called abundance peace. He called possession life. But life was never in the barn. Life belongs to Adonai. Breath belongs to Adonai. The soul belongs to Adonai. The kingdom teaches another kind of wealth, mercy stored in the heart, generosity hidden before the Father, bread shared with the hungry, hands open before heaven, a soul awake to eternity. What is kept only for the self will one day be left behind, but what is given before Adonai becomes treasure that death cannot steal. So guard the heart from greed. Remember your breath. Remember your soul. Be rich toward Elohim. For the kingdom of heaven has come near. This night your soul is required. What will your treasure be? Barns may be full, the heart may be empty. Be rich toward Elohim. Give before Adonai. Life is not possession. The soul belongs to him this night. Remember your soul, the kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke to his disciples and said, "Do not be afraid, little flock, for your Father is pleased to give you the kingdom.
Not because you are many, not because you are strong, not because the world has honored you, but because the Father has set his mercy upon you. The kingdom is not seized by anxious hands. It is received from the Father.
So do not fear, little flock.
The shepherd sees you. The Father knows you. The kingdom has come near. Yeshua said, sell what you have, give to the needy, make for yourselves treasure in heaven, a treasure that does not grow old, a treasure that thieves cannot steal, a treasure that moth cannot destroy. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. The heart follows what it loves, it bends toward what it trusts, it returns again and again to the place where its treasure waits. So Yeshua called the heart upward, away from fear, away from greed, away from the illusion that life is secured by what we hold. The little flock does not need to live like orphans. The Father gives bread, the Father gives mercy, the Father gives the kingdom. So let the hands open, let the heart rise, let hidden generosity become treasure before Adonai. Give where no trumpet sounds, serve where no crowd applauds, trust where fear speaks loudly. The kingdom is not poverty of the soul, it is freedom. Freedom from serving wealth, freedom from living as if the Father had forgotten his children. Fear not, little flock, the Father gives the kingdom. Store your treasure in heaven, let your heart rise to Adonai. Fear not, little flock, the shepherd is near, the Father knows the kingdom is yours. A man came running to Yeshua. He knelt before him and asked, "Good Master, what must I do to inherit eternal life?" Yeshua looked at him. The man had desire. He had urgency. He had lived with discipline. He knew the commandments. Do not murder. Do not commit adultery. Do not steal. Do not bear false witness. Honor your father and your mother. And the man said, "Master, all these I have kept from my youth." Then Yeshua looked at him and loved him. He did not look only at his obedience. He saw the hidden throne inside his heart, and he said,
one thing you still lack. Go, sell what you have. Give to the poor, and you will have treasure in heaven. Then come, follow me. The words were mercy, but they pierced deeply, for the man had great possessions. His hands were full, his life was respected, his future seemed secure. But the call of Yeshua stood before him like a doorway into freedom. The man became sorrowful. He turned away grieving, not because Yeshua had rejected him, but because his treasure held him tightly. He wanted eternal life, but he did not want to release the throne that wealth had built inside his soul. Yeshua loved him, and because he loved him, he touched the one place the man had not surrendered. The kingdom does not ask only for clean hands. It asks for an undivided heart. It calls the soul to follow the Master without another Lord hidden within. This is the invitation, not only to leave sin, but to leave whatever owns the heart more than Adonai. Not every soul is chained by the same treasure, but every soul must hear the question, what do I possess that has begun to possess me? What do I keep that keeps me from following Yeshua? The Master still looks with love and still says, come, follow me. Treasure that holds your heart. Come, follow me. Treasure in heaven, mercy for the poor. Yeshua is calling. Come, follow me. After the rich man walked away sorrowful, Yeshua looked around and spoke to his disciples. How difficult it is for those who trust in riches to enter the kingdom of Elohim. The disciples were amazed. So Yeshua spoke again, children, how difficult it is for those who rely on wealth to enter the kingdom. It is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the
kingdom of Elohim. The disciples were astonished. They asked, "Then who can be saved?" Yeshua looked at them and said, "With men it is impossible, but not with Elohim. For with Elohim all things are possible." The words opened the window of mercy. The kingdom is not entered by human strength, not by status, not by wealth, not by perfect control. The heart cannot save itself, the hand cannot purchase life, the soul cannot climb into heaven by the ladder of its own power. But what is impossible for man is possible with Elohim. Then Kepha said, "We have left everything and followed you." Yeshua answered with a promise. No one who leaves house, family, fields, or comfort for the sake of the kingdom will be forgotten before Adonai. There is loss that becomes seed. There is surrender that becomes treasure. There is leaving that becomes finding. The disciples had left nets, they had left boats, they had left the old rhythm of their lives. And Yeshua taught them that nothing given for the kingdom is unseen by the Father. But then he gave one more warning. Many who are first will be last, and the last will be first. The kingdom overturns the order of men, it humbles the proud. It lifts the lowly. It exposes false security. And it opens mercy where man sees only impossibility. So do not trust in riches. Do not trust in position. Do not trust in your own strength. Trust in Adonai. For with Elohim all things are possible. With Elohim all things are possible. The heart can be freed, the soul can return. With Elohim all things are possible. The first may be last, the last may be first. Trust in Adonai, follow Yeshua. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke of the kingdom of heaven as a landowner who went out early to hire workers for his vineyard. At dawn, he found men waiting. He agreed with them for the day's wage and sent them into his vineyard. Later, he went out again. At the third hour, the sixth hour, the ninth hour, he found others standing. And he said, "Go also into the vineyard.
What is right, I will give you. So they went.
The vineyard received those called early and those called later.
Near the end of the day, the landowner went out again. He found others still standing idle. He asked, "Why have you stood here all day?" They answered, "Because no one hired us." So he said,
Go also into the vineyard. The sun was already low, their time was short, their strength had not filled the day, but the call still came, even at the final hour. The master opened a place for them in the vineyard.
When evening came, the workers were called to receive their wages. Those who came last were paid first, and they received the same mercy as those who had labored from the morning. When the first workers saw it, they expected more, but they received what had been promised, and they complained against the master. They said, "These last worked only 1 hour, and you have made them equal to us, who bore the burden and the heat of the day." But the master answered, "Friend, I have done you no wrong. Did you not agree with me for the wage? Take what is yours and go. I choose to give to this last one as I gave to you." The kingdom exposes the eye of comparison. It asks the heart, "Are you angry because the master is generous?" Grace does not become smaller because another receives it. Mercy does not become unjust because it surprises the proud. The first workers were not cheated, but their hearts were wounded by the goodness shown to the last. So Yeshua said, "The last will be first, and the first will be last."
The kingdom is not ruled by envy, it is ruled by the generosity of Adonai. The master is generous, his mercy is wide. Come to the vineyard, even at the last hour. Grace is not earned, mercy is given. The last will be first, the kingdom is near.
Yeshua told them of a rich man. clothed in purple and fine linen. Every day he lived in luxury at his gate. Lay a poor man named Lazarus. His body was wounded, his hunger was deep. He longed for the crumbs that fell from the rich man's table. The gate was near, the need was visible, but mercy did not cross from the table to the ground. The rich man had abundance, but his heart had become blind. Then the poor man died, and he was carried to the comfort of Abraham. The rich man also died and was buried. But beyond death, the truth of the heart was revealed. The one who had suffered was comforted. The one who had lived without mercy found himself in torment. He lifted his eyes and saw Abraham far away and Lazarus near him. He cried out for relief, but the distance between them could not be crossed. The time for mercy had been at the gate. The time for compassion had been while breath remained. The rich man then thought of his brothers. He asked that someone be sent to warn them, so they would not come to the same end. But the answer came, they have Moshe and the prophets. Let them hear them. The rich man said, no. If someone rises from the dead, they will repent. But the answer remained, if they do not hear Moshe and the prophets, neither will they be persuaded, even if someone rises from the dead. The problem was not lack of signs. It was a heart that would not listen, a heart that could pass a suffering man every day and still call itself alive. Yeshua was not speaking only of wealth. He was speaking of mercy ignored, of gates that separate comfort from suffering, of eyes that see need, but do not move. The Torah and the prophets had already spoken. Feed the hungry, lift the poor, remember justice. Do not harden the heart. The kingdom calls the living to listen now, to repent now, to show mercy now. For a gate can become a judgment when the heart refuses to open it. Open the gate, see the wounded, hear Moshe and the prophets, return to mercy. Open the heart, feed the hungry, the kingdom is near, do not pass by. Open the gate, Adonai sees, mercy is calling. Yeshua spoke to those who trusted in their own righteousness and looked down on others. He told them of two men who went up to the temple to pray. One was a Pharisee, the other was a tax collector. The Pharisee stood and prayed about himself. He thanked Elohim that he was not like other men, not dishonest, not unjust, not unclean in his own eyes, not like the tax collector standing far away. He spoke of his fasting, he spoke of his giving, he brought his own works into the place of prayer. But the tax collector stood far off. He would not even lift his eyes to heaven. He beat his breast and said, Elohim, have mercy on me, a sinner. No long speech, no list of achievements, no comparison with another man. Only truth, only need, only a broken heart standing before Adonai. Yeshua said that this man went down to his house justified rather than the other. For everyone who exalts himself will be humbled, and the one who humbles himself will be lifted up. The kingdom does not open to the soul that uses prayer as a mirror for pride. It opens to the one who comes with empty hands. Adonai is near to the humble. He hears the trembling voice. He receives the heart that tells the truth. The Pharisee stood close to the holy place, but far from mercy. The tax collector stood far away, but mercy came near to him. This is the way of the kingdom, not pride, not comparison, not self-praise, but humility before Adonai. Elohim, have mercy on me. I come with empty hands. Elohim, have mercy on me. Lift the humble heart, the proud will fall, the lowly will rise. Mercy is near to the broken. Elohim, have mercy on me. The kingdom is near. Yeshua called his 12 disciples to himself. He gave them authority to stand against darkness, to heal sickness, to lift the broken, and to proclaim that the kingdom of heaven had come near. He sent them out with a clear command: go first to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. As you go, proclaim the kingdom, heal the sick, cleanse the unclean, raise the fallen, cast out darkness. Freely you have received, freely give. Yeshua told them not to carry the mission as merchants, not to make mercy a thing for sale, not to trust in gold, silver, or hidden provision. The worker is worthy of his food. The mission would teach them dependence. The road would teach them trust. The homes that received them would become places of shalom. And the homes that rejected them would not stop the word of the kingdom. The disciples were not sent to control every response. They were sent to bear witness, to enter with peace, to speak with truth, to leave the outcome before Adonai. The mission of Yeshua was not built on pride. It was not carried by force. It was not measured by the honor of men. It moved from village to village, from house to house, from wounded body to wounded body, with the nearness of the kingdom on its lips. Those who receive the messengers receive the message. Those who opened the door to peace tasted the mercy that had sent them. The disciples walked not in their own name, but under the authority of the Master. The kingdom is near, freely you receive, freely give, carry shalom from house to house. The kingdom is near, heal the broken, lift the fallen, walk in the word of Yeshua. Yeshua warned the ones he sent.
did not hide the cost of the mission. He said, I send you out like sheep among wolves. So be wise as serpents and innocent as doves. The road would not always welcome them. The message of the kingdom would uncover hearts. Some would receive shalom, some would resist it. Some would bring them before councils, some would speak against them because of the name they carried. But Yeshua did not tell them to become wolves. He told them to remain sheep, wise, pure, and faithful. He told them not to be anxious when they stood before rulers, courts, or men of power, for in that hour they would not stand alone. The Ruach of their Father would give them words. The mission would pass through rejection. Families would divide, cities would close. Some would hate them because of Yeshua. But the one who endures to the end will be saved. This was not a promise of an easy road. It was a promise that Adonai would not abandon his servants on the road. Yeshua taught them to keep moving. When one place rejected the word, they were not to let rejection become their home. They were to continue. The kingdom moves through open doors and also through doors that close. The messenger belongs to the master, not to the approval of the crowd. The sheep among wolves must not lose the voice of the shepherd. They must not become hard, because the road is hard. They must not become cruel, because others are cruel. They must carry truth without hatred, wisdom without deceit, innocence without fear. Sheep among wolves, wise and innocent. Do not fear the road. The Father gives the word. Sheep among wolves, endure to the end. The shepherd is near. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua strengthened his disciples. He did not promise them a road without resistance. He said, "A servant is not greater than his master." If they spoke against the master of the house, they will also speak against those who belong to him. But do not fear them. Nothing hidden will remain hidden. Nothing covered will remain covered. What you hear in the quiet place, speak in the light. What you receive from the Master, proclaim without fear. Then Yeshua said, "Do not fear those who can harm the body, but cannot destroy the soul. Lift your eyes higher than human threats. The body is fragile. The road can be hard. The world may resist the voice of the kingdom. But the soul belongs before Adonai. Not even a small bird falls forgotten before the Father. And the hairs of your head are known, so do not fear. You are worth more than many sparrows." The Father sees what men overlook. He counts what men cannot count. He remembers what the world throws away. So the witness of Yeshua must not hide beneath fear. Whoever stands with him before men, he will acknowledge before the Father. This is not loud pride, it is faithful courage. A heart that says, "I belong to the Master. I will not be ruled by fear. I will speak what heaven has given. I will trust the Father who knows my soul." Do not fear, the Father sees. Do not fear, your soul is known. You are worth more than sparrows. Speak in the light, stand in the truth. Yeshua is near, do not fear. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua did not offer a path without cost. He spoke plainly to those who followed him. He said that the kingdom would divide what men often try to keep untouched: a house, a name, a future, a comfort, a loyalty that stands above the will of Adonai. He taught that whoever loves father or mother more than the call of the kingdom is not ready for the full weight of discipleship. And whoever loves son or daughter above the voice of the master has not yet understood the cost of following him. Then Yeshua spoke of the cross. Whoever does not take up his cross and follow after me is not walking in my way. The cross was not decoration. It was surrender. It was the death of the false throne inside the heart. It was the end of living only to preserve the self. Yeshua said, whoever finds his life will lose it, and whoever loses his life for my sake will find it. The world teaches the soul to cling, to protect, to control, to build a name that cannot last. But the kingdom teaches another road. Lose the false life, find the true one. This is the mystery of discipleship. What is surrendered to Adonai is not wasted. What is placed in the hands of the Master is not lost. The life held tightly in fear becomes smaller and smaller. But the life given to the kingdom opens into eternity. Yeshua did not call his disciples to hate what is good. He called them to love Adonai above all things, to let no earthly love, no comfort, no fear, no name, and no possession sit higher than the voice that says, follow me. Take up your cross, follow Yeshua, lose the false life, find the life of heaven. Take up your cross, trust Adonai, the kingdom is near, follow the Master. Yeshua ended his instructions to the messengers with a word of honor. He said, "The one who receives you receives me, and the one who receives me receives the one who sent me. The disciples were not traveling with their own message. They were carrying the nearness of the kingdom. To receive them was not only to open a door to men, it was to open the house to the mission of Adonai. The messenger was small, but the one who sent him was great. Yeshua said that whoever receives a prophet because he is a prophet shares in the reward of that honor, and whoever receives a righteous one because he is righteous does not lose the blessing of that welcome. Even the smallest act is seen. A cup of cold water given to one who belongs to the Master is not forgotten before heaven. The kingdom sees what the world calls little, a door opened, a table shared, water offered, a servant received. Adonai remembers the mercy shown to those who carry his word. So the mission was sealed with both warning and comfort. Some would reject, some would receive. Some houses would close, some hearts would open. But every act would stand before the eyes of the Father. The disciples could go forward without fear. They were not alone, they were sent, they were seen, and those who welcomed them welcomed the voice of the kingdom at their door. The one who receives you receives me. The one who receives me receives the Father. A cup of water is not forgotten. A door of mercy is seen by heaven. Receive the word, receive the kingdom. Adonai remembers. Yeshua appointed 70 others, and he sent them ahead of him, 2 by 2, into the towns and places where he himself was about to go. He said, "The harvest is great, but the workers are few. So ask the master of the harvest to send workers into his harvest. Go. I am sending you like lambs among wolves. Carry no pride, carry no greed. Carry the word of the kingdom, and wherever a house receives you, let your shalom rest there. Yeshua told them to heal the sick, to lift the burdened, and to say, the kingdom of Elohim has come near to you. They were not sent with empty words, they were sent with mercy. They were not sent to build their own name, they were sent to prepare the way for the Master. Some towns would receive them, some towns would reject them, but the message would remain true. The kingdom had come near. The nearness of mercy would stand as a witness before every heart. Then the 70 returned with joy. They said, Master, even darkness was subject to us in your name. Yeshua saw their joy, but he lifted their eyes higher. Do not rejoice only that darkness obeyed. Rejoice that your names are written in heaven. Power can awaken wonder, authority can fill the heart with fire. But the deepest joy is not in what the servant does. It is in belonging to Adonai. It is in being known by heaven. It is in having a name remembered before the Father. The mission had begun with dependence. It returned with joy. They had seen the kingdom move. They had seen mercy open doors. They had seen darkness lose its grip. But Yeshua guarded their hearts. Do not let power become your treasure. Do not let signs become your identity. Let your joy be this: heaven knows your name. You belong to the Father, and the kingdom of Elohim has come near. The harvest is great, send workers Adonai. The kingdom is near, carry shalom. Do not rejoice only in power, rejoice in heaven. Your name is known, your name is written. The kingdom is near. Yeshua has sent you. Yeshua has sent you. Yeshua called the crowd with his disciples, and he spoke without hiding the cost. If anyone desires to come after me, let him deny himself. Let him take up his cross and let him follow me. way of the kingdom is not built around the throne of the self. It is not the road of pride, comfort, or control. It is the road where the false life is laid down and the true life is received from Adonai. Yeshua said, "Whoever tries to save his life will lose it. But whoever loses his life for my sake and for the good news will find it. For what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? What can a man give in exchange for his soul? The world offers gain, the kingdom asks for surrender. The world promises a name, the kingdom gives a life that cannot die. The world says, keep yourself. Yeshua says, follow me. The soul is worth more than every kingdom men can build, more than wealth, more than praise, more than safety without truth, more than the approval of a passing age. To follow Yeshua is to refuse the shame of the world. When the world mocks the way of the Father, it is to stand with the Master. Even when the road is narrow, even when the heart must release what it once called life. For the Son of Man will come in the glory given by the Father, and every soul will stand before the light of the kingdom. Take up your cross, not as a symbol for the eyes of men, but as surrender before Adonai. Lose the life that cannot save you. Find the life that comes from heaven. Let no treasure, no fear, no comfort, no human praise be worth more than the voice of Yeshua. For the kingdom is near, and the Master is calling. Follow me. Take up your cross. Follow Yeshua. The false life, find the life of heaven. What can a man give for his soul? The kingdom is near. Follow the Master. Take up your cross. Follow Yeshua. Take up your cross. Follow Yeshua. The disciples walked with Yeshua, but along the road a question rose among them. Who is the greatest? When they entered the house, Yeshua asked what they had discussed. They were silent, for the heart knows when pride has been speaking. So Yeshua sat down. He called the 12 and said, "If anyone wants to be first, he must become last of all and servant of all. The kingdom turns greatness upside down." Then Yeshua took a child and placed the child among them. He held the child before their eyes and taught them, "Whoever receives one such child in my name receives me, and whoever receives me receives the one who sent me." The child had no power to offer, no title, no honor in the eyes of men. Yet Yeshua placed the child at the center. The kingdom sees what pride overlooks. The kingdom welcomes the small, the weak, and the humble. Then Yeshua warned them not to wound the little ones. Do not cause the trusting heart to stumble. Do not turn the weak away from the path of life. If anything leads the soul toward destruction, cut it away. No desire, no pride, no hidden sin, no false honor is worth losing the life of the kingdom. Better to enter life with surrender than to keep everything and be consumed by darkness. Yeshua also taught them not to guard the kingdom with jealousy. Someone was working in his name, and the disciples wanted to stop him because he was not from their circle. But Yeshua said not to forbid him. The kingdom is greater than the pride of belonging to a group. Small mercy is seen, a cup of water given in his name is not forgotten before Adonai. The servant heart is great in the kingdom. Whoever wants to be first, be servant of all. Receive the little ones. Welcome the humble. Cut away darkness. Choose the way of life. A cup of water is seen by heaven. The servant is great. The kingdom is near. Yeshua taught his disciples how to seek restoration when a brother sins. He did not begin with public shame. He began with a private path of mercy. Go to your brother Speak with him, between you and him alone. If he listens, you have gained your brother. The purpose is not to win an argument. The purpose is to recover a soul. The kingdom does not delight in exposure. It delights in repentance, truth, and restored fellowship. But if you will not listen, Yeshua taught that others may be brought in not to crush, but to establish truth. If he still refuses, the matter becomes known to the community. And if he hardens himself against every call, then the separation he has chosen must be recognized. Mercy is patient. But mercy does not pretend that rebellion is peace. Restoration requires truth. Forgiveness does not erase the need for repentance. The kingdom holds both compassion and righteousness. Then Yeshua spoke of authority given to the gathered ones who walk under heaven. What is bound on earth must agree with heaven. What is released on earth must agree with heaven. The community does not act as owner of mercy. It acts as servant of the will of Adonai. Then Yeshua gave a promise. Where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, there I am among them. Not in pride, not in control, not in human power, but in humble agreement before the Father. The way of the kingdom seeks the brother, not his destruction. It speaks truth without delighting in shame. It offers mercy without hiding from righteousness. It gathers in the name of Yeshua and remembers that he is present where hearts submit to the Father. So seek restoration. Speak with humility. Listen with fear of Adonai. Forgive the repentant. Guard the community. And let the presence of the Master lead the way. Gain your brother. Seek restoration. Speak the truth with mercy. Walk before Adonai. Where 2 or 3 gather in his name, Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near. Mercy and truth walk together. Some Pharisees and scribes came to Yeshua. They questioned him about his disciples.
Why do they not walk according to the tradition of the elders? Why do they eat with hands not washed, according to the custom?
Yeshua answered by uncovering a deeper danger. The danger was not reverence. The danger was a heart that honored Adonai with lips, while remaining far from him within. The danger was teaching human tradition, as if it stood higher than the commandment of Elohim.
Yeshua showed them how tradition can become a hiding place. When the heart does not want to obey mercy, a man may speak religious words and still neglect his father and mother. A man may guard an outer custom and still break the commandment inside his home. The Master was not despising holiness. He was defending the commandment of Adonai against the pride that replaces it with the inventions of men. The lips can speak near to heaven, while the heart walks far away. Then Yeshua called the crowd near. He taught them that corruption does not begin outside the body. It rises from within the heart. A man is not made unclean because mercy has touched what pride avoids. The deeper uncleanness comes from within, from evil thoughts, from greed, from deceit, from envy, from pride, from cruelty, from the hidden place where sin is welcomed before it becomes action. The heart is the spring, and if the spring is bitter, the waters will not be pure. Yeshua called the people back to the center. Not religion without obedience, not purity without mercy, not tradition above the word of Elohim. The commandment of Adonai is not an ornament for the mouth. It is life for the heart. So let the heart return. Let the lips become true. Let the hands serve mercy. Let the inward place be cleansed before Adonai. For the kingdom does not come to polish the outside only. It comes to make the heart whole.
Adonai with the heart, return to his commandment, cleanse the hidden place, let mercy be true, not lips only, not outward praise. The heart must return, the kingdom is near. Honor Adonai with the heart, walk in his word.
Some looked at the works of Yeshua and hardened their hearts. They saw the oppressed set free. They saw darkness lose its grip. They saw mercy move with power. But instead of giving glory to Adonai, they accused him. They said that his authority came from darkness. Yeshua knew their thoughts, and he answered them with wisdom. A kingdom divided against itself cannot stand. A house divided against itself will fall. Darkness does not cast out darkness. The enemy does not destroy his own house. Yeshua was showing them the foolishness of their accusation. If darkness is divided against itself, its kingdom has already fallen. But if the finger of Elohim drives out darkness, then the kingdom of Elohim has come near. The strong man guards his house until one stronger comes upon him. Then his power is broken. His captives are released. His possessions are taken away. Yeshua stood as the stronger one, not by noise, not by pride, but by the authority of heaven. Then Yeshua gave a warning. The heart cannot remain neutral forever. Whoever is not with him stands against him. Whoever does not gather with him scatters. The kingdom had come near, and every heart was being revealed. Some saw mercy and called it darkness. Some saw freedom and feared the light. Some heard the voice of Adonai and closed the door from within. But Yeshua continued to set captives free, for no accusation could silence the mercy of the Father. House divided cannot stand. The kingdom of Elohim has come near. The stronger one has come. The captives are released. Gather with Yeshua. Walk in the light. The kingdom is near. Some came to Yeshua asking for a sign. They had heard his words. They had seen mercy touch the broken. They had watched the kingdom move among the people. But the heart that refuses light always asks for another sign. Yeshua answered them with sorrow and authority. No sign would be given to that generation except the sign of Yonah. As Yonah was hidden in the depths, so the Son of Man would pass through the depths appointed to him. The sign would not be a spectacle for curiosity. It would be death, burial, and life, raised by Adonai. Yeshua spoke of Nineveh, a city far from Israel, a city that heard the warning of Yonah and turned back. He spoke also of the queen who came from afar to hear the wisdom given to Shalom. And then he revealed the weight of the moment. Something greater than Yonah was standing before them. Something greater than Shalom was speaking in their hearing. Yet many hearts remained closed. They honored signs from the past, but resisted the living voice of the kingdom. The sign of Yonah calls the heart to repentance, not to curiosity, not to argument, not to religious pride, but to return. The men of Nineveh will rise as witnesses, because they turned when warning came. The queen from the south will rise as witness, because she came seeking wisdom. But the voice of Yeshua was greater, nearer, fuller, and many still did not listen. So let the heart hear while mercy is near. Let the soul return before the sign becomes judgment. For the kingdom of heaven has come near.
The sign of Yonah, return to Adonai. The depths will not hold the Holy One. Greater than Yonah, greater than Shalom. Hear the voice of Yeshua. The kingdom is near.
tree good, and its fruit will be good. But if the tree is corrupt, the fruit will reveal it. The fruit does not lie. The branch speaks of the root. The words of a man rise from the treasure hidden in his heart. A good heart brings forth what is good. A darkened heart brings forth what has ruled within. The mouth is a doorway, and through it, the hidden storehouse is revealed. Yeshua warned that careless words are not weightless. They do not vanish as if heaven never heard them. Words can wound, words can accuse, words can deceive, words can bless, words can heal, words can reveal whether the heart has become a dwelling for mercy or a throne for pride. So the tongue must be brought before Adonai. The lips must learn the fear of heaven. The heart must be cleansed at the spring, so the waters may become clean. Yeshua was not teaching fear of speech alone. He was teaching the holiness of the heart. For the mouth cannot be healed while the treasure within remains poisoned. The kingdom enters the hidden room. It touches the thoughts. It searches the motives. It purifies the inner storehouse. Then words become servants of mercy. Truth without cruelty. Correction without pride. Prayer without performance, blessing without deceit. Let the heart be made clean. Let the mouth speak life. For Adonai hears what the tongue releases. The mouth speaks, cleanse the hidden place. Let words become mercy. Let truth become light by your words. The heart is revealed. Adonai hears. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke to the crowds and to his disciples. He warned them about leaders who sat in places of teaching, but whose lives did not carry the weight of their words. They say, but do not do. They place heavy burdens upon others, but will not lift a finger to help them. They love the seat of honor,
They love greetings in the marketplace. They love to be seen as holy, more than they love to be made holy before Adonai. Yeshua was not attacking the Torah. He was exposing hypocrisy. The word of Adonai is holy, but the heart can use holy words as clothing for pride. The Master warned his disciples not to hunger for titles, not to build their identity on being exalted by men. One is your teacher. One is your Father in heaven. One is your Master. And you are brothers. The greatest among you must become a servant. The kingdom does not honor the heart that climbs above others, using the word of heaven as a ladder. It honors the one who serves, the one who bends low, the one who lifts burdens instead of increasing them, the one who speaks truth and lives truth in secret. Yeshua said, "Whoever exalts himself will be humbled, and whoever humbles himself will be lifted up." This is the order of the kingdom. Not appearance, not title, not public honor, but humility before Adonai. They say, but do not do. Let the heart return. The greatest among you must be servant of all. Do not seek the highest seat. Bow before Adonai. The humble will be lifted. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke with holy sorrow and burning truth. Woe to you, hypocrites! You close the door of the kingdom before others. You do not enter, and you hinder those who are trying to come near. You cross land and sea to make one disciple, but do not lead him into the heart of Adonai. You polish the outside, but inside there is greed, self-interest, and hidden decay. You measure small things but neglect what is weightier: justice, mercy, faithfulness. Yeshua was not speaking from hatred. He was speaking as a prophet. He uncovered religion without compassion, purity without a clean heart, zeal without mercy, knowledge without obedience. He spoke of cups washed on the outside while the inside remained unclean. He spoke of tombs beautifully painted while death was hidden within. The eye of man sees the surface, but Adonai searches the inward place. No garment, no title, no public prayer can hide the truth from heaven. Yeshua called them to cleanse first what was within. Then the outside would become clean. The kingdom does not begin with the mask, it begins with repentance. It begins where pride breaks, where mercy returns, where justice is no longer forgotten, where faithfulness becomes more than speech. The warning was severe, because the wound was severe. When leaders use holiness to cover darkness, many are harmed. When the blind lead the blind, many fall. So Yeshua spoke with fire, that hearts might still return. Return to mercy, to justice, walk in faithfulness. No mask can hide from the eyes of Adonai. Cleanse the heart, the kingdom is near. After the warnings, the voice of Yeshua turned into lament. Jerusalem, Jerusalem, city of prophets, city of promises, city that carried the memory of kings, priests, songs, tears, and blood. He spoke not as an enemy, but as one whose heart was wounded by rejection. Again and again, Adonai had sent his servants. Again and again, The call to return had gone out, but the city had resisted the voice that came to gather her. Yeshua said he had longed to gather her children, as a mother bird gathers her young under her wings, not with violence, not with pride, but with covering, with mercy, with protection, with nearness. Yet they were unwilling. The sorrow of heaven is not cold. The mercy of Adonai does not rejoice when hearts refuse the shelter offered to them. The wings were open, the call was near, the shelter was real, but the city did not know the hour of her visitation. Yeshua saw what others could not see. He saw beauty, he saw rebellion. He saw the house that would be left desolate. He saw judgment, but he wept with the heart of mercy. Jerusalem was not just stone. She was the place of longing, the city where Adonai had set his name, the city that would one day cry out again for the one who comes in the name of Adonai. The lament of Yeshua was also a promise. The story was not finished. Mercy still waited beyond sorrow. Jerusalem, Jerusalem, how he longed to gather you under the wings of mercy, under the shelter of Adonai. Jerusalem, Jerusalem, blessed is the one who comes in the name of Adonai. There was a man named Nicodemus, a teacher in Israel. He came to Yeshua by night. He had seen the signs. He knew there was a mystery around this rabbi from the Galilee. He said, Rabbi, we know you have come from Elohim, for no one can do these signs unless Elohim is with him. But Yeshua answered the question beneath the question. Unless a man is born from above, he cannot see the kingdom of Elohim. Nicodemus struggled to understand. How can a man be born when he is old? But Yeshua was speaking of a birth deeper than flesh, a birth from water and Ruach. The flesh gives birth to flesh, but the Ruach gives birth to what belongs to heaven.
The wind blows where it wills. You hear its sound, but you do not control where it comes from or where it goes. So it is with everyone born of the Ruach. The kingdom cannot be entered by knowledge alone. The heart must be made new. Yeshua spoke to the teacher of Israel of things that only heaven can reveal. He spoke of the Son of Man. He spoke of the lifting up that would bring life. He spoke of faith that looks toward the mercy of Adonai. Nicodemus had come in the night, but Yeshua placed before him the doorway of light. Not repair only, not improvement only, not a better version of the old life. A birth from above, a life awakened by the Ruach, a heart made able to see the kingdom that had come near.
Must be born from above, born of water, born of Ruach. The wind of heaven moves. Open the heart, see the kingdom. Yeshua is near. The light has come.
Yeshua spoke of the love of Elohim. A love not small, not narrow, not hidden behind the gates of the proud. Elohim loved the world and gave his beloved Son, so that whoever trusts in him would not be lost, but receive life that does not end. The gift did not come because the world was clean. The gift came because mercy was greater than the darkness. The light entered a wounded world, and the Father opened a path toward life. Yeshua said, he was not sent to crush the world, but so the world might be saved through him. The judgment is this: light has come, but many loved darkness because their deeds were not surrendered to Adonai. The heart that hides from light is afraid of being revealed, but the one who walks in truth comes toward the light, so that it may be seen that the work was done in Elohim. The light does not come only to expose, it comes to heal, to cleanse, to awaken, to lead the soul out of night. This is the mercy shown in Yeshua. The Father gives, the Son is lifted. The light shines, the invitation stands. come out from the hidden places. Come out from fear. Come out from the darkness that promised safety, but became a prison. Trust the love of Elohim. Walk toward the light, for the kingdom of heaven has come near, and life has been offered to all who believe.
Elohim loved the world, the light has come. Trust in the Son, receive life. Come to the light, return to Adonai. Mercy has spoken, the kingdom is near.
Yeshua came to a town of the Shomron. He sat beside a well, tired from the journey. It was the heat of the day. A woman came to draw water, and Yeshua said to her, "Give me a drink." She was surprised, for the wall between their peoples was old, and the distance between them was more than stone. But Yeshua had come to the well with a mercy deeper than the water. He said, "If you knew the gift of Elohim and who it is speaking to you, you would ask, and he would give you living water." The woman looked at the well. It was deep. Yeshua had no vessel, so she wondered where this living water could come from. But Yeshua was speaking of a thirst beneath the thirst. Everyone who drinks from this well will thirst again. But the water that he gives becomes a spring within the soul, rising up toward eternal life. The woman heard the promise. Something in her was tired of returning to the same empty place. So she said, "Master, give me this water." Yeshua did not avoid the hidden wound of her life. He spoke truth, but not to destroy her. He uncovered what shame had buried, so mercy could reach deeper. The woman perceived that he was a prophet. The conversation moved from water to worship, to the hope of the one who was to come. She had come for water from the earth, but at the well she met the one who could open a spring inside her heart. The well remained, the jar remained,
but her soul had heard of living water. Give me this living water. Let the soul thirst no more. Open the spring within me. Let mercy rise. Give me this living water. Yeshua is near. At the well of my longing, the kingdom is near.
The woman at the well spoke to Yeshua about worship. She spoke of mountains, of ancient places, of the question that divided peoples. Where should worship rise? Yeshua answered her with words that opened a greater horizon. An hour is coming, and now is, when the true worshippers will worship the Father in spirit and in truth, not with empty form, not with a heart far away, not by place alone, but with the whole life turned toward Adonai. Yeshua taught that the Father seeks such worshippers. The Father is not impressed by lips when the heart is absent. He is not honored by ritual without truth. He is not deceived by sacred language covering a divided soul. The Father seeks the worship that rises from the inward place. Worship breathed by the Ruach, worship formed by truth, worship that bows not only in song, but in obedience, mercy, humility, and love. The woman said that the Mashiach was coming, the one who would reveal all things. And Yeshua answered her with holy clarity, the one speaking with you is he. At the well, to a wounded woman, outside the center of religious honor, Yeshua revealed the mercy of the Father. The living water had spoken. The true worship had been unveiled. The promised one had come near, and the woman left her water jar. She went back to the town, carrying a question that opened many hearts. Worship in spirit and truth. This is not only a sound. It is a life made open before Adonai. It is the thirsty heart receiving living water. It is the hidden womb brought into mercy. It is the soul that no longer hides behind mountains, arguments, or shame. The Father is seeking true worshipers. And through Yeshua, the way has come near.
Worship the Father, living water rises, the heart returns. In spirit and truth, no more hiding, Yeshua is near, the kingdom is near, the Father is seeking true worshipers.
After Yeshua spoke with the woman at the well, his disciples returned. They urged him to eat. But Yeshua said, "I have food you do not know about." They wondered among themselves who brought him food. Then Yeshua opened the mystery of his mission. My food is to do the will of the one who sent me, and to finish his work. He was hungry, but another hunger was greater. The will of Adonai was his strength. The mission of the Father was his bread. Then Yeshua said, "Do not say, there are still months before the harvest. Lift up your eyes. Look at the fields, they are already white for harvest." The disciples saw ordinary land. Yeshua saw souls awakening. They saw a Samaritan town. He saw hearts coming near to the kingdom. The woman had left her water jar. She had gone back to the people. And now, through her witness, many were coming toward Yeshua. The harvest was not far away. It was already moving before their eyes. Yeshua taught them that some sow and others reap. Some prepare the ground, some gather the fruit. But the joy belongs to the work of Adonai. The kingdom moves through many hands. One plants a word, another waters with prayer, another sees the soul come home. No servant owns the harvest. The field belongs to the Father. The mercy belongs to the Father. The glory belongs to the Father. So lift up your eyes. Do not miss the harvest, because you are looking only at the road. The kingdom is near, and
hearts are coming to the light. Lift up your eyes.
Lift up your eyes.
The fields are ready. The harvest is near. Adonai is working.
Adonai is working.
My food is your will.
My strength is your word.
Lift up your eyes. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke of the Father who sent him. He did not speak as one separated from the will of Adonai. He spoke as the obedient Son, the chosen one, the one who sees what the Father is doing and walks in complete surrender. The Son can do nothing from himself, but only what he sees the Father doing. What the Father shows, the Son does. What the Father gives, the Son receives. What the Father commands, the Son fulfills. His authority does not rise from rebellion. It flows from perfect obedience. Yeshua spoke of life. The Father raises the dead and gives life. And the Son, sent by the Father, carries that life to those who hear and believe. The time is coming, and even now it has begun, when the dead will hear the voice of the Son of Elohim, and those who hear will live. The voice of Yeshua does not call only to the ears. It calls into the grave of the soul. It calls into the places where hope has already been buried. It speaks life because the Father has given him authority to speak. Yeshua also spoke of judgment. Not judgment according to the pride of men, but judgment received from the Father, true, righteous, and holy. He said that those who hear his word and trust the one who sent him pass from death into life. This is the mercy of the kingdom, to hear and live, to believe and cross over, to leave darkness and enter the life that comes from Adonai. The Son does not seek his own will. He seeks the will of the Father who sent him. And in that obedience, life is revealed. Father gives him life. Hear the voice of Yeshua. Pass from death to life. Not my own will, but the will of Adonai. The kingdom is near. The Father gives life. Yeshua spoke. Yeshua continued speaking to those who questioned him. He told them that his witness was not empty. Yochanan had testified like a lamp burning for a time. The works given by the Father also testified. And the Father himself who sent him had borne witness to the mission placed upon him. Yet the people searched the scriptures and still resisted the one to whom the scriptures pointed. They held the scroll, but missed the living voice standing before them. They honored the text, but resisted the mercy it was revealing. Yeshua said, "You search the scriptures because you think that in them alone you have eternal life. But they testify of me still. You refuse to come to me that you may have life." This was not a rejection of the scriptures. It was a call to hear them rightly. The Torah speaks, the prophets speak, the writings speak. They carry promise, shadow, hope, warning, and longing. But the heart can read and remain closed. The eyes can move across holy words, while the soul refuses to surrender to Adonai. Yeshua spoke of Moshe. If they truly heard Moshe, they would recognize the path prepared for the Mashiach. But accusation had filled the place where humility should have lived. The scriptures were not given to feed pride. They were given to lead the heart toward life, to reveal Adonai, to call Israel back to covenant, to prepare the way for the one sent in mercy. So let the scrolls be read with trembling. Let the heart come near. Let the ancient witness lead the soul to the voice of Yeshua. For the words of Adonai are living, and the kingdom has come near. The scriptures testify, the promise is alive. Open the heart, come to the light. Moshe spoke, the prophets cried,
Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near. Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near.
After the people had eaten bread in the wilderness, they searched for Yeshua. They had seen their hunger answered. They had tasted the multiplication of mercy. But Yeshua knew the heart beneath the search. He said, "Do not labor only for food that perishes, but for food that remains unto eternal life." The crowd had followed the bread. Yeshua called them toward the giver. They had eaten and been filled, but the hunger of the soul was still waiting. They spoke of manna, of Moshe, of bread given in the wilderness. But Yeshua lifted their eyes higher. It was not Moshe who gave the true bread from heaven. The Father gives the true bread, the bread that gives life to the world. Then they said, "Master, give us this bread always." And Yeshua answered, "I am the bread of life. The one who comes to me will not hunger. The one who trusts in me will not thirst." He was not speaking of bread for one day only. He was speaking of the life that comes from Adonai. The fathers ate manna and still needed more. The body was fed, but the soul needed something deeper. Yeshua offered bread from heaven. Bread not stored in baskets, but received by faith. Bread not consumed and forgotten, but living within the heart. The Father had sent him, and all who came with humble trust would not be cast away. The will of the Father was not to lose what he had given, but to raise up those who belong to life. So the hunger of the crowd became the doorway to a greater teaching. Come to Yeshua, receive the bread from heaven, live before Adonai. Bread from heaven, life for the world.
Come to Yeshua,
Hunger no more. Bread from heaven, given by the Father.
trust and receive.
Yeshua said, I am the bread of life. The words were heavy with promise. The crowd heard them, but many struggled. They knew his family. They knew the town from which he came. And they asked, how can he say he came down from heaven? But Yeshua did not step back from the mystery. No one comes to him unless the Father draws the heart, and the one who comes will be raised up on the last day. The true bread is not understood by pride. It is received by the soul that is drawn by Adonai. Yeshua spoke of the bread that gives life. The fathers ate in the wilderness, yet death still came. But the bread that comes from heaven is given, so the soul may live. He spoke of giving himself for the life of the world. The words were difficult. They pierced the comfort of ordinary thinking. But Yeshua was revealing the cost of mercy. Life would come through surrender. The world would be fed through the offering appointed by the Father. The bread of life would not only teach, he would give himself. Yeshua called them beyond signs, beyond bread that fills the stomach, beyond arguments of the mind. He called them to receive life from him, the one sent by the Father, to feed on his word, to trust his mission, to receive the life that Adonai gives through him. This teaching was not light. It was deep water. It separated the curious from the hungry, the offended from the surrendered, the crowd from the disciple. And still, the invitation stood. Come, believe, receive life. The bread of life, come and hunger no more. I am the bread of life, trust and receive. The Father draws the heart, the Son gives life. Bread from heaven, the kingdom is near. Yeshua said, am the bread of life. The words were heavy with promise. The crowd heard them, but many struggled. They knew his family. They knew the town from which he came. And they asked, how can he say he came down from heaven? But Yeshua did not step back from the mystery. No one comes to him unless the Father draws the heart. And the one who comes will be raised up on the last day. The true bread is not understood by pride. It is received by the soul that is drawn by Adonai. Yeshua spoke of the bread that gives life. The words were heavy with promise. The crowd heard them, but many struggled. They knew his family. They knew the town from which he came. And they asked, how can he say he came down from heaven? But Yeshua did not step back from the mystery. No one comes to him unless the Father draws the heart. And the one who comes will be raised up on the last day. The true bread is not understood by pride. It is received by the soul that is drawn by Adonai. Yeshua spoke of the bread that gives life. The fathers ate in the wilderness, yet death still came. But the bread that comes from heaven is given so the soul may live. He spoke of giving himself for the life of the world. The words were difficult. They pierced the comfort of ordinary thinking. No one comes to him unless the Father draws the heart. And the one who comes will be raised up on the last day. The true bread is not understood by pride. It is received by the soul that is drawn by Adonai.
Many who heard Yeshua said, "This is a hard teaching. Who can receive it?" The words had searched them. The mystery was too deep for hearts that wanted only signs, bread, and comfort. Yeshua knew that many were struggling. He knew who believed and who remained closed. He said that the Ruach gives life. The flesh alone cannot carry the mystery of the kingdom. The words he spoke were spirit and life, but not every heart was willing to remain. From that time, many turned back. They no longer walked with him. The crowd became smaller. The road became quieter. The cost of discipleship stood in the open. Then Yeshua turned to the 12 and asked, "Will you also go away?" The question entered the heart like a blade. Kepha answered, "Master, to whom shall we go? You have the words of eternal life. We have trusted. We have come to know that you are the Holy One, sent by Elohim." Not every teaching of Yeshua is easy. Some words comfort, some words heal,
Some words expose. Some words divide the heart from its illusions. But the disciple knows there is nowhere else to go. Not because every mystery is understood. Not because the road is simple. But because life is found in the word of the Master. The crowd may leave. The heart may tremble. The teaching may be hard. But the voice of Yeshua carries life from Adonai. To whom shall we go? You have the words of eternal life. When the road is hard, we will remain. Yeshua is near. His words are life. The kingdom is near. On the great day of the feast, Yeshua stood and lifted his voice. If anyone thirsts, let him come to me and drink. The call was simple, but it reached the deepest place of the soul. Not only thirst of the body, not only longing for water, but thirst for mercy, thirst for cleansing, thirst for the presence of Adonai, thirst for life that does not dry up. Yeshua called the thirsty to come. Not to hide, not to pretend, but to come and drink. He said that from the one who believes rivers of living water would flow. Not a drop, not a passing comfort, rivers, life moving from within. The Ruach given by Adonai, a spring where dryness had ruled, a river where shame had lived. The thirsty soul does not only receive, it becomes a place where life flows. This is the mercy of the kingdom. The empty heart is filled. The dry place becomes a river. The one who comes to Yeshua is made alive by the gift of heaven. Then Yeshua said, I am the light of the world. The one who follows me will not walk in darkness, but will have the light of life. Thirst and darkness both met their answer in him. Living water for the dry soul, living light for the hidden path. The kingdom had come near, not as an idea, but as a call. Come and drink, come and follow. Come out from darkness, come into the life of Adonai.
rivers, living water,
light of life, Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke to those who had begun to believe. He said, "If you remain in my word, you are truly my disciples. Then you will know the truth, and the truth will make you free." Freedom was not only escape from chains, it was not only a change of outward condition. It was the soul released from the lie that had ruled it. The truth of Yeshua does not flatter the heart, it heals it. It exposes what enslaves, so mercy can make the soul free. Some resisted his words. They did not see their need for freedom. But Yeshua answered, "Everyone who practices sin becomes a servant of sin. The servant does not remain in the house forever, but the Son has a place in the house. So if the Son makes you free, you will be free indeed." This freedom is not pride, it is not rebellion, it is not the soul doing whatever it desires. It is release from the master that destroys. It is entrance into the house of the Father. Remain in his word. This is the path. Not a moment of emotion only, not a passing interest, not a faith that leaves when truth becomes hard. Remain. Let his word search the heart. Let his word break the lie. Let his word form the disciple. Let his word open the door of freedom. The truth will not leave the soul in chains. Yeshua came to bring sons and daughters into the house, free indeed, alive before Adonai, walking in the light of the kingdom. Remain in his word. Know the truth. The truth will make you free. Free indeed. The Son makes free. The heart comes home. Walk in the light. The kingdom is is near.
Yeshua spoke with those who resisted his word. He told them that anyone who keeps his word will not see death as the final ruler. They were offended. They spoke of Abraham. They spoke of the prophets.
They asked who Yeshua was making himself to be. But Yeshua did not seek honor from himself. He said that the Father was the one who glorified him. The same Elohim they claimed as their own. Yet they did not truly know him, because they resisted the one he had sent.
Then Yeshua spoke of Abraham. Your father Abraham rejoiced that he would see my day. He saw it and was glad. The promise given to Abraham was not empty. The covenant carried a day greater than he could hold in his own lifetime. A seed, a blessing, a light for the nations. A future held in the faithfulness of Adonai. The listeners wondered, "You are not yet 50 years old, and have you seen Abraham?" But Yeshua stood within the mystery of the promise. Before Abraham was, the purpose of Adonai was already speaking. The room grew heavy. Some reached for stones, for the words had touched the deepest place of identity, promise, and authority. But Yeshua passed through. His hour had not yet come. The promise to Abraham was alive. The day he rejoiced to see had drawn near. The Father was glorifying the Son he sent, and the kingdom was unfolding, not by the pride of men, but by the eternal counsel of Adonai. Yeshua stood as the promised one, the living sign that the faithfulness of Elohim does not fail. Abraham rejoiced to see this day. The promise lives. Adonai is faithful. Before the day was seen, the purpose was known. Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke of sheep, a gate, a voice, and a shepherd. The sheep hear the voice that is truly theirs. The shepherd calls them by name, he leads them out, he goes before them, and the sheep follow
because they know his voice. They do not follow the stranger. They flee from the voice that does not carry the life of the shepherd. Yeshua was speaking to hearts that needed to learn the sound of the true voice. Then Yeshua said, I am the gate for the sheep. Whoever enters through him finds safety, pasture, and life. The thief comes to steal, to kill, and to destroy. But Yeshua came, so the sheep may have life and have it in fullness. The kingdom does not come to devour the flock. It comes to gather, to lead, to feed, and to protect. The gate is mercy, the pasture is life, the voice is calling the sheep home. Then Yeshua said, I am the good shepherd. The good shepherd lays down his life for the sheep. The hired hand runs when the wolf comes, because the sheep are not truly his. But the good shepherd does not abandon the flock. He knows his own, and his own know him. The love of the shepherd is not distant. It is covenant love, watchful, sacrificial, faithful through danger. He sees the scattered, he knows the wounded, he calls the forgotten, and he gathers one flock under one shepherd, according to the will of the Father. The sheep hear my voice.
The gate is open.
Life in fullness. The kingdom is near. Yeshua walked in the temple courts. The question around him was heavy. Who are you? How long will you keep us waiting? But Yeshua answered with the language of the shepherd. My sheep hear my voice. I know them. The voice of the shepherd is not noise. It is not confusion. It is not the sound of fear. It is a call known by the heart, a voice that gathers, a voice that protects, a voice that leads toward life. Yeshua said that his sheep would not be lost. No hand
would tear them away from the care given by the Father. The Father is greater than all, and what the Father gives is not forgotten. The sheep may feel weak, the road may grow dark, the wolves may come near, but the shepherd knows those who belong to him. He calls them by name, he keeps them in the mercy of Adonai. This is the comfort of the kingdom, to be known, to be called, to be kept, not by the strength of the sheep, but by the faithfulness of the shepherd. The sheep hear his voice. They do not follow the stranger. They learn the sound of mercy. They learn the path of truth. They follow where Yeshua leads, and the Father's hand holds them. My sheep hear my voice. I know them. They follow me. The Father holds them. The shepherd keeps them. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua came to the house of mourning. Elazar had died. The sisters were grieving. The village was filled with sorrow. Martha went out to meet him. Her heart carried both faith and pain. She said, "Master, if you had been here, my brother would not have died. Yet even now, I know that whatever you ask from Elohim, Elohim will give you." Yeshua answered, "Your brother will rise again." Martha believed in the resurrection at the last day. But Yeshua brought the promise closer. He said, "I am the resurrection and the life. The one who trusts in me will live, even if he dies. And everyone who lives and trusts in me will not be held by death forever." Then he asked her, "Do you believe this?" Martha answered from the depth of her hope, "Yes, Master. I believe that you are the Mashiach, the Son of Elohim, the one coming into the world." Yeshua did not speak to death as men speak to death. He stood before the tomb as the one sent by the Father. He entered the place where human hope ends. He stood before stone, tears, memory, and silence. And his voice carried life. "Elazar, come out." The dead man came forth, the grave released him. The stone could not keep what the Father had given to the Son. I am the resurrection. I am the life. Trust in Yeshua. Death will not have the final word. The
Father gives life. The kingdom is near. As the hour drew near, some came seeking Yeshua. The road was moving toward Jerusalem, toward Pesach, toward the hidden cost of redemption. Yeshua answered with a picture from the earth. Unless a grain of wheat falls into the ground and dies, it remains alone. But if it dies, it bears much fruit. The kingdom does not grow through the fear of losing. It grows through surrender to the will of Adonai. Yeshua spoke of the life that clings to itself, and the life that is given into the hands of the Father. The one who loves his life as a possession will lose what he cannot keep. But the one who releases his life for the kingdom will find life that cannot be taken. This was not only a teaching for the disciples, it was the path Yeshua himself was walking. The grain would fall, the seed would be hidden, but from surrender, fruit would come. Yeshua said, "If anyone serves me, let him follow me. Where I am, my servant will also be." The way of the Master is the way of obedience, not glory without suffering, not fruit without surrender, not resurrection without the seed entering the earth. Then Yeshua spoke of his soul being troubled, yet he did not turn away from the hour. "Father, glorify your name." The answer of heaven was already near. Unless the grain falls, it remains alone. If it is given, fruit will come. Follow Yeshua. Serve the kingdom. The Father is glorified. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke to those who questioned his authority. He told them of a father with 2 sons. The father said to the first, "Go work today in the vineyard." The son refused. But later, his heart turned and he went. The father said the same to the second son. This one answered with respect, "I will go." But he did not go. Then Yeshua asked, "Which one did the will of the Father?" The answer was clear. Not the one who spoke well, but the one who turned and obeyed. The kingdom does not honor empty agreement, it honors repentance. A mouth may say yes while the heart remains far away. Another mouth may once have said no, yet mercy can turn the heart back to the Father. Then Yeshua told another parable. A landowner planted a vineyard. He prepared it. He entrusted it to tenants. And when the time came for fruit, he sent servants to receive what belonged to him. But the tenants rejected the servants. They wounded some, they killed others. Their hearts had forgotten that the vineyard was not their own. At last, the owner sent his son. Surely, they will respect my son. But the tenants said, "This is the heir. Let us take what belongs to him." They cast him out and killed him. Yeshua was revealing the danger of a heart that receives the vineyard, but rejects the owner. A heart that enjoys the gifts of Adonai, but resists his messengers. A heart that wants the inheritance, but not the son. Then Yeshua warned that the vineyard would not remain in the hands of rebellion. The kingdom belongs to those who bear its fruit. Do the will of the Father. Bear the fruit of the kingdom. The vineyard belongs to Adonai. Receive the Son. Return with repentance. The kingdom is near. After speaking of the vineyard, Yeshua brought forward the words of Scripture. The stone, rejected by the builders, has become the cornerstone. What men dismissed, Adonai established. What leaders cast aside, he placed at the center of his work. The rejected stone became foundation. The wounded path became the way of the kingdom. The wisdom of men looked and refused, but the purpose of Adonai did not fall. Yeshua was speaking of judgment, but also of wonder. The kingdom cannot be built without the stone chosen by Adonai. To reject what the Father has set in place is to stumble over the very mercy sent to save. The stone is not moved by human rejection. The foundation does not vanish, because the proud refuse to see it. The builders may reject, but Adonai will establish. And all who come to the kingdom must reckon with the stone he has chosen. This is marvelous in our eyes. Mercy rejected, yet made foundation. Humility despised, yet raised by heaven. The path of Yeshua would pass through suffering, but the end would not be defeat. The rejected one would stand as cornerstone. The kingdom would not be built on pride, power, or human approval. It would be built on the work of Adonai and on the one he sent. The rejected stone became the cornerstone. Adonai has done this. It is marvelous. Build upon the stone. Stand in the kingdom. Yeshua is near. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua spoke again of the kingdom of heaven. A king prepared a wedding feast for his son. The table was ready. The invitation had gone out. Servants were sent to call those invited, but they would not come. Again, the king sent servants. Tell them, the feast is prepared. Everything is ready. Come to the wedding. But many ignored the call. One went to his field, another to his business. Others treated the servants with contempt. The invitation of the king was despised. Then the king sent the invitation farther. Go into the roads, call everyone you find, and the hall began to fill, the honored and the forgotten, the expected and the unexpected, those who had not imagined they would sit at such a feast. The mercy of the king opened the doors wide, yet the feast was still holy. To enter the invitation was not to mock the house of the king. The guest must receive the garment of the feast. Grace opens the door, but the heart must not remain unchanged before the king. Yeshua was teaching both invitation and reverence. The kingdom is a feast, but it is not casual. The king calls, the son is honored, the table is prepared, the doors are opened by mercy, yet the soul must come with humility. Many are called, few truly receive the call with surrendered hearts. So hear while the invitation is near. Leave the field of indifference. Leave the business that owns the soul. Come to the feast of the King. Come to the feast. The King is called. The Son is honored. The table is ready. Come with humility. Come with reverence. The doors of mercy are open. The kingdom is near. Some came to Yeshua with flattering words, but their hearts were setting a trap. They asked him about Caesar, about taxes, about loyalty, about the powers of this world. Yeshua saw their hypocrisy. He asked for a coin. Whose image is this? They answered, Caesar's. Then Yeshua said, give to Caesar what bears Caesar's image, and give to Elohim what belongs to Elohim. The answer silenced the trap, but it also opened a deeper truth. Coins may carry the image of kings, but the human soul bears the image of the Creator.
Then others came with a question about resurrection. They spoke as if death were the final law, as if the promises of Adonai could be trapped by human argument. But Yeshua answered that they did not understand the scriptures or the power of Elohim. The life to come is not merely the old life repeated. It is life held by the power of the Father. And Adonai is not Elohim of the dead, but of the living. Abraham lives before him, Yitzhak lives before him, Yaakov lives before him. The covenant does not die in the dust. Yeshua answered, "The traps of men with the wisdom of heaven. Give earthly powers what belongs to their earthly place, but do not give Caesar the soul that belongs to Adonai. And do not speak of death as if death is stronger than the covenant. The kingdom sets the heart free from political traps, from shallow arguments, from fear of rulers, and from the lie that the grave has the final word. Rise in hope, belong to Adonai. Live before the Elohim of the living. Give to Elohim what belongs to Elohim. Bear his image. Live before him. He is not Elohim of the dead, but of the living. The covenant stands. The kingdom is near." A teacher of the Torah came near to Yeshua. He had heard the answers of wisdom. So he asked, "Which commandment is the greatest?" Yeshua answered from the heart of Israel's confession, "Hear, O Israel, Adonai our Elohim, Adonai is one, and you shall love Adonai your Elohim with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your mind, and with all your strength. This is the first and greatest call. Not ritual without love, not knowledge without surrender, but the whole life turned toward Adonai." Then Yeshua gave the second commandment: love your neighbor as yourself. There is no commandment greater than these. Love of Adonai and love of neighbor stand together. The heart cannot claim to love heaven while despising the one made in the image of Elohim. The teacher heard and answered wisely. He understood that this love is greater than offerings without the heart. Yeshua saw that he answered with understanding, and he said, "You are not far from the kingdom of Elohim." The kingdom is not far from the heart that understands love. Love Adonai with everything. No divided throne, no hidden idol, no half surrender. Love your neighbor, not as an idea, not as a phrase, but with mercy, justice, truth, and compassion. This is the path of the kingdom. The Torah and the prophets breathe through this love. The Shema becomes life. The commandment becomes flesh in the way. The heart walks before Adonai. Hear, O Israel, Adonai is one. Love Adonai with all your heart. Love your neighbor as yourself. You are not far from the kingdom of Elohim. Walk in love. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua taught in the temple and asked a question about the Mashiach. How can he be called only David's son when David himself speaks of him with honor? The people listened, for Yeshua was opening the mystery of the promised one. The Mashiach would come from the line of David, yet his calling would be greater than earthly lineage. The promise was deeper than the people had understood. The kingdom was standing near, and the scriptures were bearing witness. Then Yeshua warned against those who loved appearance, long robes, public honor, important seats, prayers made long for the eyes of men. Religion can become a garment for pride. Holy language can hide an unholy hunger. So Yeshua warned his disciples to see clearly. The kingdom does not measure by appearance. Adonai sees the hidden heart. Then Yeshua sat near the treasury. Many rich people gave large amounts. Their gifts were visible. Their abundance was heard in the sound of the offering. Then came a poor widow. She gave 2 small coins, almost nothing in the eyes of men. But Yeshua called his disciples and said that she had given more than all. For they gave from abundance, but she gave from poverty. She gave what she had to live on. Her offering was small in silver, but great before Adonai. Adonai sees the hidden heart. The widow gave from her life, not the size of the gift, but the surrender of the soul. Give before Adonai. The kingdom is near. As Yeshua left the temple, his disciples looked at the stones, the buildings, the beauty of the sacred place. They pointed to the greatness before their eyes. But Yeshua answered with words that made the moment tremble. Not one stone will be left upon another. All will be thrown down.
The disciples could see the structure.
Yeshua could see the coming judgment. They saw permanence. He saw what pride and rejection would bring. The holy place was precious, but stone could not protect a heart that refused the visitation of Adonai.
Later, on the Mount of Olives, they asked him privately, "When will these things be? What sign will show that the time is near?"
Yeshua began with a warning. Be careful that no one leads you astray. Many voices will rise, many claims will be made. Many will say, the time has come. But do not follow every alarm. Do not be ruled by panic. Wars will be heard, nations will shake, kingdoms will rise against kingdoms. The earth itself will tremble. But these things are only the beginning of sorrow.
Yeshua did not give these words to feed curiosity. He gave them to form endurance. The disciple must not be deceived by every sign or frightened by every storm. The world can shake, the nations can rage, the stones men trusted in can fall. But the word of the Master does not fall. The kingdom does not depend on the strength of buildings. It belongs to Adonai. So watch, discern.
Do not be deceived. Do not be terrified.
The beginning of sorrows is not the end of the kingdom. Not one stone will remain. Do not be deceived. Do not be afraid. Watch and endure. The world may shake. The word of Yeshua stands. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua continued on the Mount of Olives. He warned his disciples that the days ahead would not be easy. They would be delivered to trouble. They would be hated because of his name. Many hearts would grow weak. Many would stumble. Some would betray one another. Some would hate one another. False voices would rise. False prophets would deceive many. And because lawlessness would increase, the love of many would grow cold.
Yeshua did not speak these things to feed fear. He spoke them to prepare endurance. The disciple must know that darkness can become loud, that confusion can wear religious clothing, that love can grow cold when the heart stops watching before Adonai. But the one who endures to the end will be saved. Endurance is not hardness. It is faithfulness when the world shakes. It is love that refuses to become cold. It is the soul remaining awake when many fall asleep. Yeshua also said that the good news of the kingdom would be proclaimed as a witness among the nations. The storm would not silence the message. The hatred of men would not bury the mercy of Adonai. The confusion of the age would not erase the voice of the kingdom. The beginning of sorrows is not the end of hope. The labor pains are not the death of the promise. The kingdom will be proclaimed. The witness will go forth, and the word of Yeshua will stand. Do not let love grow cold. Endure to the end. The kingdom will be proclaimed. The witness will go forth. Do not fear the beginning of sorrows. Adonai is near. The word of Yeshua stands.
Yeshua spoke of days of great distress, days when the heart would need discernment, days when those in Judea would have to flee without delay, not turning back for what was left behind, not clinging to the possessions of a passing world. The warning was urgent, the hour would be heavy, the suffering would be deep. And if those days were not shortened, no flesh would endure. But for the sake of the chosen, the days would be shortened. Then Yeshua warned again about deception. If someone says, "Here is the Mashiach," or "There he is," do not believe every voice. False signs would rise, false wonders would try to capture the heart. Even the faithful would need to remain awake. Yeshua told them beforehand, so they would not be shaken by every claim, every rumor, every dramatic sign, or every voice that did not carry the truth of Adonai. The kingdom does not follow the noise of deception. The sheep listen for the voice of the shepherd. Yeshua said that when the hour comes, the coming of the Son of Man will not need secret whispers. It will not hide in a corner. It will not depend on men saying, "Look here," or "Look there," as lightning is seen from one side of the sky to the other. So the revelation will be known. The disciple must not chase every sound. The disciple must remain rooted in the word, watchful, sober, faithful, held by the mercy of Adonai. Do not be deceived. Do not
not chase every voice. The shepherd has warned us. The faithful must watch. In the days of distress, hold to the word of Yeshua. Adonai is near. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua spoke of the day when the powers of the heavens would be shaken. The sun would grow dark. The moon would lose its light. The stars would fall from their places. The world that seemed unmovable would tremble before the purpose of Adonai. Then the sign of the Son of Man would appear, and the tribes of the earth would mourn, for the hidden would become visible, and the rejected would be revealed with glory. Yeshua said, the Son of Man would come with power and great glory, not in weakness, not in silence, not in the hidden way of his first coming, but with the authority given by the Father. The nations would see. The heavens would bear witness. The messengers would be sent. And the chosen would be gathered from the ends of the earth, from the farthest places, from every direction under heaven. No distance would be too far, no exile too deep, no scattered soul forgotten by Adonai. Then Yeshua spoke of the fig tree. When its branch becomes tender and leaves appear, the season is near. So also, when the signs unfold, the heart must understand that the hour is drawing near. Heaven and earth may pass away, but the words of Yeshua will not pass away. The sky may shake, the nations may tremble, the earth may change, but the word spoken by the Master stands firm before Adonai. The Son of Man will come, power and glory will be seen. The scattered will be gathered. The word of Yeshua will stand. Heaven and earth may pass away, His word will not pass away. Watch with hope. The kingdom is near. Yeshua said that no one knows the day or the hour. Not the proud, not the careless, not the one who thinks he can own the times of Adonai. The days would be like the days of Noach. People eating, drinking, marrying, building life as if judgment could never come. They did not understand until the flood came. So Yeshua warned his disciples, watch, be ready. For the Son of Man comes at an hour you do not expect. To watch is not to live in panic. It is to live awake before Adonai. To keep the heart from sleep, to keep love from growing cold, to keep the hands faithful in the work of the Master. Yeshua spoke of a servant trusted by his Master to care for the house. Blessed is the servant found faithful when the Master returns. But if the servant says in his heart, my Master is delayed, and begins to live as if no return is coming, his own heart has become his danger. The delay tests the heart. The waiting reveals the servant. Faithfulness is not proven only in the first hour, but in the long night when no one applauds, when the house must still be cared for, when the Master has not yet appeared. Yeshua calls his disciples to be ready, not with fear, but with oil in the heart, with mercy in the hands, with truth on the lips, with obedience in secret. The kingdom is near. So watch, be faithful, be ready. Watch and be ready. The hour belongs to Adonai. Keep the heart awake. Keep the lamp burning. Blessed is the servant found faithful. The Master will return. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke of the kingdom of heaven as 10 virgins who took their lamps and went out to meet the bridegroom. 5 were wise, 5 were foolish. All had lamps, all were waiting. All knew there would be an arrival, but only the wise carried oil for the night. The foolish had the appearance of readiness, but no hidden supply. Their lamps could be seen, but their preparation was not deep. The bridegroom was delayed, and all became drowsy, all slept. Then at midnight, the cry was heard, the bridegroom is coming, go out to meet him. The lamps were lifted, the hour had arrived. The wise had oil. The foolish saw their lamps going out. They asked for what could not be borrowed at the final hour. There is a readiness that no one else can give you. There is oil that must be kept in the secret place before Adonai. While the foolish went away to seek oil, the bridegroom came. Those who were ready entered the wedding feast, and the door was shut. Later, the others came and called, Master, open to us. But the answer was heavy. The time for preparation had passed. Yeshua ended with the warning, watch. For
for you do not know the day or the hour. The kingdom calls for hidden readiness, not appearance only, not a lamp without oil, but a heart that waits faithfully through the delay, through the night, until the bridegroom comes. Keep oil in the lamp, stay ready through the night. The bridegroom will come. Watch and be faithful. Do not live on appearance. Prepare the heart before Adonai. The kingdom is near. The bridegroom is near. Yeshua spoke of the kingdom as a man who entrusted his servants with what belonged to him. To one, he gave much, to another, less, to another, a smaller portion. Each received according to what he was able to carry. Then the master went away. The gifts were not random. The trust was real. The time was uncertain, and each servant had to decide what to do with what had been placed in his hands. The first servant worked faithfully. What he received, he multiplied. The second servant also worked. He did not compare his portion with another's. He used what had been entrusted to him. But the third servant was ruled by fear. He buried what had been given. He protected it from risk, but also from fruit. He returned what he had received, unchanged, untouched, unmultiplied. Fear had made him unfaithful. When the master returned, he settled accounts. The faithful servants entered joy, not because they had owned what they carried, but because they had served with trust. They were faithful with what was placed before them. But the servant who buried the gift had misunderstood the master. He called his fear caution. He called his hiding wisdom. But the master saw the truth. The kingdom does not ask whether the portion was great or small. It asks whether the heart was faithful. The gifts of Adonai are not given to be buried. Time is not given to be wasted. Mercy is not given to be hidden. Truth is not given to be silenced. The servant does not own the treasure. He answers for how he carried it. So do not bury what heaven has placed in your hands. Do not let fear become obedience. Do not let comparison steal faithfulness. Use what was given. Serve while there is time. And let the master find fruit when he returns. Be faithful with what was given. Do not bury the gift. The master will return. The heart will answer. Use what Adonai has placed in your hands. Serve the kingdom. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua spoke of the day when the Son of Man will come in glory. The nations will be gathered before him, and a separation will be made, as a shepherd separates sheep from goats. Then the hidden life of mercy will be revealed. Not only the words spoken in public, not only the prayers heard by others, but the mercy shown to the hungry, the thirsty, the stranger, the naked, the sick, and the imprisoned. The righteous will be surprised. When did we see you hungry? When did we see you thirsty? When did we welcome you? When did we clothe you? When did we visit you? And the king will answer that mercy given to the least of his brothers was received as mercy given to him. The kingdom remembers small acts done with a faithful heart. Bread offered, water given, a door opened, a garment shared, a sick one visited, a prisoner remembered, heaven saw it all. But others will also be surprised. They will ask when they failed to serve him, and the answer will reveal what they had overlooked, the need they passed by, the face they ignored, the suffering they considered too small, too distant, or too inconvenient. Yeshua taught that love for Adonai cannot remain in words alone. The kingdom looks for mercy made visible. The heart that belongs to the Father learns to see the wounded, the forgotten, and the least. This teaching is weighty. It does not allow a comfortable faith without compassion. It does not allow holy language without open hands. The king identifies with the lowly. He stands near the hungry, near the stranger, near the suffering, near the prisoner. To ignore mercy is not small in the kingdom. So let the heart wake up. Let compassion become action. Let love become bread, water, welcome, clothing, visitation, and presence. For the king will remember. I was hungry, and you gave me bread. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you welcomed me. Mercy shown to the least is seen by the king. Open your hands. The kingdom is near. The hour came. Yeshua reclined at the table with his disciples. It was Pesach. The night carried the memory of deliverance. The bread, the cup,
story of slavery and redemption. The mercy of Adonai over Israel. And Yeshua said that he had deeply desired to eat this Pesach with them before the suffering appointed to him. The table was not ordinary. The night was full of meaning. The old story was standing at the edge of a new revelation. Yeshua took bread. He gave thanks, he broke it, and gave it to his disciples. He spoke of himself being given for them. Then he took the cup. He spoke of covenant, of blood poured out, of mercy that would reach deeper than they yet understood. The disciples heard the words, but the fullness was still hidden from their hearts. They were sitting at the table with the Master, and the shadow of the cross was already near. Yeshua told them that the kingdom would come in fullness, that a day would arrive when the feast would be made complete in the reign of Elohim. The meal looked backward to deliverance and forward to fulfillment. Pesach remembered the lamb, the blood, the night of rescue, and the journey out of bondage. Now Yeshua was showing them that redemption was moving toward its appointed hour. Not with the sword of men, not with the power of Rome, but through surrender, obedience, and the mercy of the Father. This is Pesach, the night of deliverance. The bread is broken, the cup is lifted, the covenant is near. Mercy is being revealed. Yeshua gives himself. The kingdom is near. Before the feast, Yeshua knew that his hour had come. He knew he would depart from this world to the Father. He had loved his own who were in the world, and he loved them to the end. At the table, while the shadow of betrayal was near, Yeshua rose. He laid aside his outer garment. He took a towel. He poured water into a basin, and he began to wash the feet of his disciples. The Master took the place of a servant. The one sent by the Father knelt before dusty feet. The hands that had healed the sick, opened blind eyes, lifted the broken, and blessed the bread. Now washed the feet of men who still did not understand. Kepha resisted. He could not bear to see the Master stoop so low. But Yeshua told him that unless he received this cleansing, he would not share in what the Master was giving. After washing their feet, Yeshua returned to the table. He asked them if they understood what he had done. They called him Master, and rightly so. Yet the Master had served the teacher, had humbled himself. So they were to do for one another what he had done for them. The kingdom does not imitate the pride of earthly power. It reveals greatness through humble love. The one who leads must serve. The one who is sent must bow before the work of mercy. Yeshua had already taught that the greatest must become like the youngest, and the leader like one who serves. Now he showed it with water, a towel, and his own hands. This was love without performance. Love that entered the dust. Love that knew betrayal was near and still served. Love that did not wait for the disciples to become worthy. He loved them to the end, and he called them to walk in the same humility. He loved them to the end. The Master served. The teacher bowed low. Mercy touched the dust. Wash one another's feet. Walk in humble love. The kingdom is near. Yeshua has shown the way.
After the meal, after the washing of the feet, after the shadow of betrayal had entered the room, Yeshua spoke to his disciples with tenderness. He called them little children, for the hour was drawing near, and soon they would not see him as they had seen him before. Then he gave them a commandment that would mark their life before the world. Love one another as I have loved you, so you also must love one another. This love was not merely affection. It was not only kindness when the road was easy. It was the love they had just seen at the table. Love that serves, love that bends low, love that washes feet. Love that remains faithful when betrayal is near. Love that gives itself for the good of another. Yeshua did not say that the world would know his disciples by their power, their arguments, their titles, or their outward greatness. The world would know them by love. Later, Yeshua would say again, "Remain in my love." He would tell them that there is no greater love than to lay down one's life for friends. He would call them not only servants, but friends, because he had made known what he received from the Father. The commandment was simple, but not small. Love one another. Remain in love. Bear fruit that lasts. Let the life of the Master be seen in the mercy of his disciples. Love one another as Yeshua loved.
Walk in love. Serve one another. Remain in his love. Bear lasting fruit. By this love, the world will know the kingdom is near.
Yeshua spoke to his disciples in the final hours. The room was heavy. The road ahead was hidden from them, but not from him. He knew their hearts would tremble. He knew fear would try to enter the room. So he said, "Let not your heart be troubled. Trust in Elohim. Trust also in me." These were not words of escape. They were words of shelter. The storm was coming, but the heart did not have to collapse beneath it. Yeshua told them of the Father's house, a place not measured by the fear of this world, a home prepared by mercy. He said he was going to prepare a place for them, and if he went, he would come again and receive them to himself. Where the Master is, his disciples would also be. The promise was not only about a distant place, it was about belonging. The disciples would not be abandoned. The Father's house was not closed to them. The heart is troubled when it forgets where it belongs. It trembles when the night looks stronger than the promise. But Yeshua spoke before the darkness came, so that their hearts would remember. Trust the Father. Trust the one he sent. There is a house beyond the fear. There is a place prepared by mercy. There is a road opened by the Master. And there is a promise that the disciples will not be left as orphans in the night. Let not your heart be troubled. Trust in Elohim. Trust in Yeshua. The Father's house is open. A place is prepared. The Master will come. Do not fear the night. The kingdom is near. Yeshua said, "You know the way to where I am going." But Thomas said, "Master, we do not know where you are going. How can we know the way?" And Yeshua answered, "I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me." He was not offering a map of ideas. He was revealing the path opened by Adonai. The way was not a system. The way was the one the Father had sent. Yeshua spoke of the Father. To know him was to be led toward the Father. To hear him was to hear the one who sent him. To receive him was to receive the mercy of Adonai. Philip said, "Master, show us the Father, and it is enough for us." But Yeshua answered with sorrow and tenderness. Had they been with him so long and still not understood? The words he spoke were not spoken from himself. The works he did were the works of the Father moving through him. Yeshua called them to trust. Trust the Father's work. Trust the Father's word. Trust the one sent from heaven to reveal the heart of Adonai. The way leads home. The truth sets free. The life overcomes death. In Yeshua, the disciples were not being given another shadow. They were being shown the mercy of the Father. So the troubled heart could walk forward, not because it understood every mystery, but because the Master had spoken. I am the way. I am the truth. I am the life. Come to the Father. Trust the one he sent. Walk in the way. Receive the truth. Live before Adonai. The kingdom is near. Yeshua spoke to his disciples in the final hours. He said, "If you love me, keep my commandments." Love would not remain only in words. Love would become obedience. Love would become a life turned toward the will of Adonai. Then Yeshua spoke of the help the Father would give. The Father would send the Ruach of truth to remain with those who walk in the way of the kingdom. They would not be left as orphans. The night was coming, but heaven would not abandon them. The Ruach would teach them. The Ruach would remind them of the words Yeshua had spoken. What fear could scatter? The Father would guard. What sorrow could confuse? The Ruach would bring back to the heart. The disciples did not yet understand everything. There were things too heavy for them to carry in that hour. But the Father would continue to lead them in truth, not into pride, not into confusion, not into another kingdom, but into faithfulness before Adonai. Yeshua said that the Ruach of truth would bear witness. He would not glorify human power. He would not lead the heart away from the Father. He would remind the disciples of the mission of Yeshua, the words of Yeshua, and the glory given by the Father. The disciples would face grief, they would face rejection. They would carry the message into the world, but they would not walk alone. The Father would send the Helper. The Ruach would teach. The
Ruach would remind, the Ruach would testify. This is the comfort of the kingdom. The Master speaks. The Father sends. The Ruach reminds, the disciple obeys. Love becomes faithfulness. Memory becomes witness. Truth becomes a path. And the heart is kept in the words of Yeshua. You are not orphans. The Father is near. The Ruach of truth will guide you. The Father sends the Ruach of truth. You are not orphans. Remember the words of Yeshua. Walk in obedience. The Ruach teaches. The Ruach reminds. The Father is near. The kingdom is near.
Yeshua spoke peace into a room that would soon be shaken. He said, "Peace I leave with you. My peace I give to you. Not as the world gives do I give to you. Let not your heart be troubled. Do not let it be afraid." This peace was not the absence of sorrow. It was not the promise that the road would be easy. It was peace carried from the Father. Peace deeper than the storm around them. The world gives peace that depends on circumstance. Peace when doors open. Peace when danger is far. Peace when everything can be controlled, but Yeshua gave another kind of shalom. A peace that remains when the night begins. A peace that holds the heart when the Master speaks of leaving. A peace that does not come from the power of man, but from the faithfulness of Adonai. This was shalom for disciples who would soon feel scattered. Yeshua told them he was going to the Father. If they understood the Father's purpose, their hearts would not be swallowed by fear. The ruler of this world was coming, but he had no hold over Yeshua. The Master would walk in obedience, so the world would know that he loves the Father and does as the Father commanded. Peace was not weakness. Peace was obedience, resting in the will of Adonai. My peace I leave with you. My shalom I give to you. Do not be troubled. Do not be afraid. The Father is near. Yeshua obeys. Shalom remains. Yeshua said, I am the true vine.
my Father is the keeper of the vineyard. Every branch that bears fruit, he tends, so that it may bear more fruit. Every branch that does not remain in life is exposed as empty. The disciple does not create life from himself. The branch does not live by pride, it lives because it remains in the vine. The fruit belongs to the life that flows from the source. Yeshua said, "Remain in me." As the branch cannot bear fruit by itself unless it remains in the vine, neither can you bear fruit unless you remain in me. This is the secret of the kingdom. Not frantic labor without life, not outward motion without inward union, not leaves without fruit. Remain, receive. Let the word of the Master live within you. Let the Father cleanse what hinders fruit. Let the heart stay near to the vine. Apart from him, the disciple can do nothing. But the one who remains bears much fruit. The Father is glorified when the disciples bear fruit, and so prove to be learners of the Master. Yeshua spoke, not only of duty, but of joy. His words were given, so that his joy would be in them, and their joy would be made full. Fruit is not produced by anxiety. It grows from abiding, from nearness, from obedience, from love, remaining before Adonai. Remain in the vine. Let the Father tend the branch. Apart from him, you can do nothing. Remain in his word. Bear much fruit. Let joy be full. Yeshua said, "As the Father has loved me, so I have loved you. Remain in my love." Love was not a passing emotion in the room. It was the life they were to dwell in. The same way, Yeshua walked in obedience to the Father. The disciples were called to walk in his commandments, not as slaves of fear, but as friends who had heard the heart of the Master. Yeshua said, "This is my commandment. Love one another as I have loved you. Greater love has no man than this, that he lay down his life for his friends. The love of the kingdom is not light. It carries weight, it gives, it serves, it remains. It does not love only when love is easy. It gives itself because the Master first gave himself. He called them friends because he had made known what he received from the Father." Yeshua told them that they did not choose him first. He chose them. He appointed them to go and bear fruit that remains. This is the calling of those who abide in love, to receive love from the Father, to remain in the love of Yeshua, to love one another with mercy made visible, to carry fruit that does not vanish when the moment passes. Love one another. This is the sign of the kingdom. Remain in my love. Love one another. Greater love lays down its life. You are my friends. Bear fruit that remains. Walk in mercy. The Father is glorified. Yeshua warned his disciples that the world would not always receive them. If the world hates you, remember that it hated me before it hated you. The servant is not greater than his master. If they resisted the master, they would also resist those who carry his word. This was not spoken to fill them with bitterness. It was spoken to prepare them for faithfulness. The disciple must not be shocked when light is rejected by darkness. Yeshua said that they were chosen out of the world. Their life would no longer move with the old current. Their allegiance would belong to the Father. Their path would be shaped by the word of the Master. The world loves what reflects itself, but the kingdom reveals another light, a light that exposes pride, a mercy that challenges cruelty, a truth that refuses to bow before lies. So the disciples would face rejection, but they would not face it alone. Yeshua promised that the Ruach of truth would bear witness, and the disciples would also bear witness, because they had been with him from the beginning. He told them these things so they would not stumble when the pressure came. The hour would come when people would think they served Elohim, while rejecting the servants of the kingdom. But Yeshua had told them beforehand, so their hearts would remember. The road is costly. The witness is holy. The Father is near. The servant is not greater than the master. Do not stumble. Bear witness to the truth. The Ruach will testify. The Father is near. Yeshua has warned us. Stand faithful. Yeshua told his disciples that soon they would not see him. After a little while, they would see him. They did not understand the meaning of his words. Their hearts were troubled by the mystery. Yeshua knew they wanted to ask, so he spoke of sorrow and joy. You will weep, you will lament, the world will rejoice. You will be sorrowful, but your sorrow will turn to joy. Yeshua gave them the image of a woman in labor. Her pain is real, her hour is heavy. But when the child is born, the anguish is swallowed by joy. So it would be for the disciples. The night would not be imaginary. The grief would not be small. The loss would strike deeply. But the story would not end in sorrow. They would see him again, and their hearts would rejoice, a joy no one could take from them. Yeshua spoke of prayer in that coming day. They would ask the Father in his name. The Father himself loved them, because they had loved the one he sent, and believed that he came from Elohim. The disciples would walk through confusion, but mercy would open understanding. They would pass through sorrow, but joy would rise on the other side. The kingdom does not deny tears, it transforms them. It takes sorrow through the hands of Adonai and turns it into joy that cannot be stolen. Your sorrow will turn to joy. The night will not remain. You will see him again. Your heart will rejoice. Ask the Father. Trust his mercy. Joy will rise.
Yeshua spoke plainly to his disciples. The hour was coming when they would be scattered, each one to his own place, and he would be left as if alone. Yet he said, I am not alone, because the Father is with me. The room was filled with farewell, but also with the strength of obedience. Yeshua knew the weakness of his disciples. He knew the fear that would scatter them, but he also knew the faithfulness of the Father. Then he said, I have spoken these things to you, so that in me you may have peace. In the world you will have trouble, but take heart. I have overcome the world. He did not promise a road without affliction. He promised a peace deeper than affliction. He did not deny the pressure of the world. He declared that the world would not have the final victory. The courage of the disciple rests not in his own strength, but in the triumph of the Master. The world can threaten. The world can scatter. The world can wound.
but it cannot defeat the purpose of Adonai. Yeshua would pass through suffering, but not into defeat. He would walk into the hour, but not as one overcome by darkness. The Father was with him. The kingdom was moving forward. And the disciples would one day understand that peace is not the absence of trouble, but the presence of trust in the one who has overcome. In the world, you will have trouble, but take heart. Yeshua has overcome. Peace in the storm, courage in the night. The Father is near.
After speaking to his disciples, Yeshua lifted his eyes toward heaven. The hour had come. He prayed to the Father, not with distance, not with performance, but with surrender before Adonai. He spoke of the work given to him. The mission was not his own invention, the words were not his own possession. The disciples had been given by the Father, and Yeshua had revealed the Father's name to them. He prayed that the Father would glorify him, so that the Father would be glorified through him. The path ahead was suffering, but beyond suffering was obedience fulfilled. He spoke of eternal life, to know the one true Elohim and the one he sent, Yeshua the Mashiach. Life eternal was not merely endless time, it was knowledge of the Father, covenant nearness. The soul awakened to the living Elohim through the mission of the one he sent. Yeshua prayed for those who had received his words. They had come to know that everything given to him came from the Father. They had received the word, they had believed that he was sent by Adonai. And now, Yeshua prayed for them, not for the world in that moment, but for those the Father had entrusted to him. He asked that they be kept in the Father's name, that they may be one, guarded, protected, and held in the mercy of heaven. While he was with them, Yeshua had kept them. He had guarded them. He had carried them through confusion, weakness, questions, and fear. But now, he was coming to the Father, and he prayed that his joy might be made full in them. He did not ask for shallow comfort. He asked for holy keeping, a protection deeper than walls, a unity deeper than agreement, a joy born from belonging to the Father. Father, keep them in your name. Guard those you have given. Let them be one. Let joy be full. They received the word. They believed you sent him. Keep them, Father. Yeshua continued his prayer before the Father. He did not ask that his disciples be taken out of the world. He asked that they be guarded from evil. They were in the world, but they no longer belonged to its darkness. They had received the word of the Father, and the world would not understand the life now growing within them. So Yeshua prayed for their keeping, their holiness, their unity, and their mission. Sanctify them in the truth. Your word is truth. As the Father sent Yeshua into the world, so Yeshua was sending them. Not as owners of the message, but as witnesses. Not as rulers over men, but as servants of the kingdom. They would carry the word of Adonai into a world still wounded by darkness. And for them, Yeshua set himself apart in obedience to the Father. Then Yeshua prayed, not only for those in the room, but for all who would believe through their word, for those not yet born, for those not yet gathered, for souls from every place who would hear the witness and come near. He prayed that they would be one, not by force, not by human power, not by pride or name, but by the glory and love given from the Father, a unity that would bear witness that Yeshua was sent by Adonai. Yeshua prayed that those given to him would behold the glory appointed by the Father. He spoke of love before the foundation of the world. He spoke of the Father's name, made known and still being made known, so that the love with which the Father loved him would be in them, and that he would be in them. The prayer ended not with fear, but with love, not with defeat, but with surrender, not with abandonment, but with the Father holding his own. Father, sanctify them in the truth. Your word is truth. Make them one. Keep them in your love. Let the world know you sent him. The kingdom is near. Yeshua went with his disciples to the place called Gethsemane. The night was heavy, the hour was drawing near. He told them to sit there while he went farther to pray. He took Kepha, Yaakov, and Yochanan with him. And sorrow began to press upon his soul. The burden of the appointed hour stood before him. The obedience of the Son was entering its deepest night. Yeshua said, "My soul is deeply sorrowful, even to death. Stay here, watch with me." Then he went a little farther. He fell upon his face and he prayed to the Father, "If it is possible, let this cup pass from me, yet not as I will, but as you will."
This was not weakness, this was surrender. The heart of the Master opened fully before Adonai. No mask, no performance, only obedience in the place of agony. He returned to his disciples and found them sleeping. The spirit was willing, but the flesh was weak. Again, he went away and prayed, "Father, if this cup cannot pass unless I drink it, your will be done." The prayer did not become easier, but surrender went deeper. The hour did not disappear, but the heart remained faithful before the Father. Again and again, Yeshua prayed, and the will of Adonai became the path he would walk. Then he came to the disciples and said, "The hour had come. The Son of Man was being delivered into the hands of sinners. Rise. Let us go." The one betraying him was near. He did not run from the hour. He did not hide from the path. He rose from prayer and walked toward obedience. Not my will, but yours be done. This is the holy surrender of the kingdom. Not my will, but yours be done. Father, hold the hour. Father, lead the path in the night of surrender. Yeshua obeyed.
Yeshua stood before Pilate. The powers of this world surrounded him. Accusations filled the air. Men spoke of kingship, of threat, of authority, of Rome, and of death. Pilate asked him, "Are you the king of the Jews?" Yeshua did not answer as earthly rulers answer. He did not defend a throne made by men. He did not gather soldiers. He did not speak with fear. He stood in the quiet authority of Adonai. Yeshua said, "My kingdom is not of this world. If my kingdom were from this world, my servants would fight. But his kingdom did not rise from the sword of man. It did not depend on armies, palaces, or the approval of rulers. It came from heaven. It carried truth. It revealed the will of the Father." Pilate asked about kingship. Yeshua answered with witness. For this he was born. For this he had come into the world to bear witness to the truth. Everyone who belongs to the truth hears his voice. The world could judge him, mock him, bind him, and hand him over. But it could not define his kingdom. It could not make truth false. It could not make the Father's purpose fail. Yeshua also said to the one who reached for the sword, "Put it away. Those who live by the sword are consumed by the sword." The path of the kingdom would not be defended by violence.
It would be revealed through obedience, truth, and surrender to Adonai. My kingdom is not of this world. I came to bear witness to the truth. Put away the sword. Hear the voice of Yeshua. The kingdom of heaven has come near.
They led Yeshua to the place of execution. The crowds watched. The rulers mocked. The soldiers divided what little remained. The innocent one stood in the place of shame. Yet from the place of suffering, Yeshua spoke not revenge, but mercy. Father, forgive them. They do not know what they are doing. The prayer rose from the wound. Mercy spoke from the cross. The kingdom did not answer cruelty with hatred. It answered with forgiveness before Adonai. Two criminals were near him. One mocked, the other began to see. He confessed that his own judgment was just, but Yeshua had done no wrong. Then he said, Yeshua, remember me when you come into your kingdom. And Yeshua answered him with mercy in the hour of death. Today, you will be with me in paradise. A condemned man found hope beside the suffering master. A dying voice reached toward mercy, and mercy answered. Near the cross stood his mother and the disciple whom he loved. Even in suffering, Yeshua saw them. He did not forget love. He did not forget responsibility. He gave them to one another with words of care. Then, when all had reached its appointed fullness, Yeshua spoke the final word. It is finished. Not failure, not defeat, completion. The work entrusted by the Father had reached its hour. He bowed his head and gave up his breath. Father, forgive them. Remember me, Master. Today, mercy opens. It is finished. The work is complete. The Father receives the breath. On the day after the tomb had been found empty, two disciples walked toward Emmaus. Their steps were slow. Their faces were covered with sorrow. They spoke of everything that had happened in Jerusalem, of Yeshua of Nazareth, a prophet mighty in word and deed, of the leaders who handed him over of the cross, of the hope they had carried. They had thought he would redeem Israel. But now, the third day had come, and their hearts were confused between grief and rumor.
as they walked. Yeshua himself came near and walked with them, but their eyes were kept from recognizing him. He asked what they were discussing. They stopped, heavy with sadness. They told him of the women who had gone to the tomb, of the stone, of the messengers, of the report that he was alive. But they still did not understand. Then Yeshua spoke to their slow hearts. Was it not necessary for the Mashiach to suffer these things and enter into his glory? Beginning with Moshe and all the prophets, Yeshua opened the scriptures to them. He showed them that the path of the Mashiach had been written in the promise of Adonai. Suffering was not the collapse of the plan. The cross was not the defeat of the kingdom. The scriptures had carried a mystery that their grief had not yet seen. The road became a place of revelation. The stranger became a hidden fire. The word began to burn inside them. As they came near to the village, Yeshua acted as if he would go farther. But they urged him, "Stay with us. The day is almost over. Evening is near." So he went in to stay with them. They still did not know who sat at the table, but mercy had entered the house. The scriptures had been opened, and the road of sorrow had become the road where the risen Master walked beside them. On the road to Emmaus, the Master drew near. He opened the scriptures. He walked with the grieving. "Stay with us, for evening is near. The kingdom is alive. Yeshua is risen." At the table, Yeshua took bread. He blessed it, he broke it, and he gave it to them. Then their eyes were opened, they knew him. And in that moment, he vanished from their sight. The stranger on the road was the risen Master. The one who had opened the scriptures had been Yeshua himself. The grief that covered their eyes gave way to holy astonishment. They said to one another, "Were not our hearts burning within us while he spoke to us on the road, while he opened the scriptures?" The fire had been there before recognition. The truth had been working before their eyes were opened. The word of Adonai had stirred beneath their sorrow. They had walked with the risen one and did not know it, yet the heart had felt the flame of truth. That same hour, they rose. They returned to Jerusalem. The road they had walked in sadness became the road of witness. They found the others and told them what had happened, how Yeshua had been made known to them in the breaking of the bread. The kingdom had not ended at the cross, the tomb had not held him. The scriptures were alive, the promise had opened,
and the hearts that burned within them now carried the news back to the others. Did not our hearts burn within us? He opened the scriptures. He broke the bread. The road of sorrow became a road of witness. Yeshua is risen. That evening, the disciples were gathered behind closed doors. Fear had locked the room. The world outside felt dangerous. The memory of the cross was still near. Then Yeshua came and stood among them. He did not enter with accusation. He did not come to crush their weakness. He spoke the word their hearts needed. Shalom to you. Peace be with you. The risen Master stood in the room of fear. He showed them his hands. He showed them his side. The wounds were not erased from the story. They had become witnesses. The disciples rejoiced when they saw the Master. Then Yeshua spoke again. Peace be with you. As the Father has sent me, so I send you. The fear-filled room became a place of mission. The ones who had hidden were now being sent. Yeshua breathed upon them and spoke of the Ruach. The life of the mission would not come from human courage alone. It would come from the breath and power of Adonai. They were sent as witnesses of forgiveness, restoration, truth, and the kingdom. Peace came first, then mission. Mercy came first, then sending. The risen Master did not abandon the frightened. He entered their locked room and made them messengers of shalom. Peace be with you. The risen Master is near. As the Father sent him, so he sends you. Receive the breath of heaven. Carry shalom. Thomas was not with the disciples when Yeshua first appeared. The others told him, "We have seen the Master." But his heart could not yet receive their witness. He spoke from the place of wounded doubt. Unless I see the marks, unless I touch the wounds, I will not believe. He had walked with Yeshua. He had heard the teachings. But grief can make the heart afraid to hope again. 8 days later, the disciples were again inside. This time, Thomas was with them. The doors were shut, but Yeshua came and stood among them. Again he spoke, "Peace be with you." Then he turned to Thomas, not with contempt, not with rejection.
but with mercy strong enough to meet doubt. He invited him to see, to reach, to stop remaining in unbelief and to believe. The wounded master met the wounded disciple. Thomas answered with awe. The doubt that had closed his heart gave way before the living one. Yeshua said, "You believed because you have seen. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet believe." This blessing reaches beyond the room. It reaches to every generation that hears the witness and trusts without touching the wounds. The kingdom is not closed to those who were not there. The testimony has been given. The risen Master is alive, and faith is blessed, even when the eyes have not seen. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet believe. Peace be with you. The wounded Master is alive. Faith receives the witness. The kingdom is alive.
After these things, Yeshua appeared again to his disciples by the Sea of the Galilee. The night had passed. The disciples had been fishing. At first, they did not know it was Yeshua standing on the shore. He told them where to cast the net, and the waters gave abundance. Then they knew it is the Master. On the shore, there was fire, bread, and fish. The risen one prepared a meal for those he had called. After they had eaten, Yeshua turned to Shimon Kepha. The memory of denial still lived in the story. 3 times Kepha had denied, and now 3 times Yeshua asked about love. Do you love me? Kepha answered, Master, you know. Yeshua said, feed my lambs again, he asked. Do you love me? Kepha answered with a humbled heart. Yeshua said, shepherd my sheep. A 3rd time, Yeshua asked, do you love me? And Kepha was grieved, not because the Master was cruel, but because mercy was touching the place of failure. Master, you know all things. You know that I love you. Yeshua said, feed my sheep. The calling was restored. The wound was not ignored. The denial was not the end. Love would become service. Restoration would become responsibility. The one forgiven would now care for the flock of the Master. Then Yeshua spoke of the path Kepha would walk. A path not controlled by his own will. A path that would glorify Adonai. And after this, Yeshua said the word that had begun everything. Follow me. The call had not been removed. The Master still called. The restored disciple must still follow. Do not live in the place of failure. Receive mercy, feed the sheep, and follow Yeshua. Do you love me? Feed my sheep. Do you love me? Shepherd my flock. Mercy restores. Love serves. Follow me. Yeshua gathered his disciples. The road from Galilee to Jerusalem, from the mountain to the cross, from the tomb to the risen morning, had reached the hour of sending. He spoke with authority given from heaven. The Father had raised him. The kingdom had not failed, the grave had not held him. The mission would now move through the witnesses he had chosen. They had heard his teachings, they had seen his mercy. Now they would go. He sent them to make disciples among the nations, to teach them to keep what he had commanded, to carry the word of the kingdom, to proclaim repentance, forgiveness, mercy, obedience, and hope. They were not sent with their own wisdom. They were not sent to build their own kingdom. They were sent as servants of the risen Master, witnesses of the faithfulness of the Father. Then Yeshua gave the promise that would carry them through every road. I am with you, always, to the end of the age. The mission would be great. The nations would be many. The road would be costly. But the disciples would not walk alone. The same voice that called fishermen by the sea, the same voice that blessed the poor, calmed the storm, forgave sinners, and taught the way of the kingdom, would remain with them. So the teachings of Yeshua did not end on the mountain. They became a path for the nations, a light for the searching, a call to the weary, a warning to the proud, a comfort to the broken, a road of mercy, truth, repentance, forgiveness, and life. The kingdom has come near, the Master has spoken. Now hear the words of Yeshua. Keep them, walk in them, and follow him until the end of the age. Go and make disciples. Teach the words of Yeshua. Carry mercy. Carry truth. The risen Master is with you. Always. To the end of the age. The kingdom is near. Adonai reigns.